Okay, I don't care about the story. I don't know, I'm kidding. Time to go.
やっと次の、そして私もこれまで最初だから旅に失敗。
Audio cutting out is
してたん、
very
いやこの
annoying.
たこれだあとそう無駄ばおせらつ私傷そのつどういうみいやしもいじゅ私みな大ね君もさ
It's Alvarez.
わかり必ず勝って戻るからでは最初大戦ディラックの井戸が投影を開始します
I'm trying to skip the actual dialogue just to see what the
ねだもし
the gist
少し
is.
古い感じはごめんね
Red flag time.
旅の終わりに
Let's see if I enjoy this game at all. So I just want to watch a little bit at the very worst. We'll see though. Looks interesting. It's supposed to be like an Uma game with HSR graphics, so we'll see what happens. My expectations are quite low. I swear this melody is in every single mysterious, sad backstory for a woman. Yeah, I'm trying to play GBF on the side. Having your breakfast waffles now? Ooh, sounds good. Detox well. The audio's coming out because I'm alt-tabbing. Yeah, the animations are pretty good. We'll see though. Chile.
やっとラグナ何ノイズだそうするのさ魔女の仕車を回すレイン傘を忘れてきたようだね
Okay, I can see why people call it Funko Star Rail.
集中するよ
Yeah. Oh, this is actually like Counter-Side, more like Star Rail with the burst stuff. This is more similar to Star or to Side. Yeah. Scratch mainly. I think it's only girls in this one, which is what it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's only girls. I think a lot of game designers have decided that you have to put only women in order to have success. Main character's self-insert man. It might be men. I haven't seen anything. I just know that most people are talking about the girls in this game. So far, it's not that bad. I see. There's a fan service shot. I was wondering where fan service is gonna pop up, because just looking at her character, it's pretty obvious that there's gonna be something going on with her legs. Yeah, this game is pretty heavy on the fan service. Get deleted. Yeah, I don't know. We can vary them a little bit. Where's the disaster? Looking for a disaster. Dude, the audio breaking out is so annoying. Are you just training people? Dude, this game is so excessive in fan service. What the heck? There've been so many like upskirt shots already in like the first like 2 minutes of the story. Quote unquote culture people. There's no need for that quality. I mean, this is like kind of bare minimum, I think. Oh, they lost the commander just now. Commander got yoinked out of existence.
星の力を摂理に記憶もあなたがどれだけこの宇宙は仕方ないもう一度私のそして私の
Okay, honestly, this is already like I guess like the starting plot is a bit more interesting than most of them because yeah, I'm not really reading that closely because I don't think the story's supposed to be good, but instead of like amnesia, you save the world and then you get blipped out. And I'm assuming that like it's a parallel universe that you're saving. But yeah. I want to say there's amnesia. If there's amnesia, then I'll like take points off. But if there's no amnesia, then this would be a bit more interesting. But you're also going back in time or like timeline hopping. I feel like the question is whether or not the parallel worlds are relevant at all, or if the parallel worlds are like still going on. Okay, there's amnesia. Alright, I don't care anymore. I was hoping there was something better, but there's amnesia, then I don't care anymore. I mean, it's mainly the main character that loses all the memories. I was hoping it'd be different, cause yeah, but yeah, Hizukarda. I mean, it was a very light hope. Like, I obviously wasn't expecting it to actually do it properly, but I wasn't expecting to be like another straight up. Also, the way that the box is still accounting for Asian characters and not English characters. Just now, the summon box. Let's see, they have some animation for the first time. Please align the observation coordinates. Okay, that wasn't that satisfying. Celestial coordinate system. Is this guaranteed? I feel like this has to be guaranteed to pull this girl. Because it seems like the main girl. Oh god. Please let me... Yeah, no, it's like you shooting into... I don't know, I'm not gonna pretend to know what the thing is. Okay, I thought this was Uma Musume. Is this just a generic gacha? Some form of social life? I'm not sure. I think it's just you looking up previous universes. Oh my god. This fucking tutorial is gonna make me... Oh, I see, I equip other people. Oh no, these are parents. Wait, what? Yeah, I know, right? SR, and R, the old-fashioned way. Arcana? Okay, can I please... Let me be! You haven't touched a gacha in 2 weeks? Oh yeah, I've seen your offline count go higher and higher in field. But it's only 2 months for you. You're gonna complete floor 15 MD run in Limbus, sounds good. Yeah, I don't fucking care. My only hope for this game is that like it's like interesting in gameplay. This plot's definitely very generic. I think like time loop hopping is like slightly better, but or timeline hopping is like better if the guy remembered. But he had immediate amnesia, so literally who cares? Oh please, where's the skip button? Oh wait, this is the... Oh, this is the Uma section. Reminds me of Blue Archive? Yeah, I don't care about this tutorial. Alright, where's the sound? Okay, thank you. I can now tab to Grand Blue without it muting itself.
団長の考えに従うよ。
Okay, what else we got? Korean and Japanese, no Chinese. There's Chinese and subtitles.
特別な訓練なのかな。それとも依頼とか？
A lot of the gachas are the same, but the characters and lore are all the same, but the characters and lore don't understand hype. You do it in German will translate all for you? There's no German, sadly. Okay, what am I looking at? So this is the support deck, and these are the parents. Can I hold down? I can. Then it's like... I have to click twice? Please tell me there's a hotkey. Oh, do I really have to click twice? Oh, okay, it's spacebar. Okay, thank God. How do I... Okay, if I'm gonna be trapped in a career run for like over an hour, I'd rather just play Uma. We'll see if it's any different though. This is an event line. I don't think Uma trapped me in something this long either, but I could be wrong. Grand Blue Star Saber Relay. I failed at 10%? What is this? 20 energy? West. So this is the race, I guess? I mean, it's kind of cute, but... This game feels like it's supposed to be 3 houses, love letter. He noises like Dante. When time ticks. So much yapping. Raid. Skill points. I just don't like the amount of clicking I have to do. I'm a boomer with bad hands. I mean, this is not too terrible yet. I think I just wish, if it was like a PC game, I just wish there was like more like number options for hotkeys. I think that the production quality is like slightly better than Uma for now. In terms of like, happening. There we go. I think in generic like watching quality. I'm not really a big fan of the forced upskirt look of his main girl. It's a bit aggressive. She should be wearing pants. Anybody's good with comedy is generic in the game, don't touch it. The comedy, there's not really much comedy. I'm seeing some questionable animation frames, yeah. She's clearly meant to be like the poster child. I mean, I can always not. I don't have to run her. If it comes down to it, I can always find the characters that aren't as gooned out. The moment I saw this girl's skirt, I was like, oh yeah, it's over. It's freaking over. Find a better game, JK. I mean, I probably will, but I want to give this a try because Counterside was fun. And this was like an Uma hybrid. Oh, Uma, my bad. I didn't mean this game. You mean Uma. Why is it so loud? Why is there a random audio jump? No, sorry, I don't care. I'll watch you on YouTube later if I care about this game. Emily is nice. Gotta find Emily later then. Goondao characters are always the tsundere ones. I mean, this character's not tsundere at all. At least based on like the very brief moment we've seen them in. This character looks like one of the Counterside characters. I feel like she's like one of the Counterside characters that aged up a little bit. Or with a more Goondao design. She looks familiar. Oh, please. Wonder how long the game lasts? Yeah. Why is there a main story? Well, I thought I was promised Uma Musume. I don't care about his storyline in Uma Musume. Drowned main character wife. Gary. Slot. Oh my god. It's gonna hold my hand and everything. At least it's fast. The thing I'm trying on playing or trying this CBH to make gachas, even just trying it out, it's just not an option. Yeah, I can agree. I think I just want like a new gacha to make content for, but Limbus is like more of like a story game, and I'm not really trying to make content for that. And then everything else we do is like more for myself than for content. I was just hoping that's gonna be like a somewhat interesting game of Theorycraft, because that's what I'm missing right now. Like a decent Theorycraft game. But I'm getting the feeling it's not it. Hashtag Arcana. Can't fish again. Ice is somehow 6 inches thick. Your ice color in your American home. Oh. Tragedy. Nice and icy. I wish that more games were like HOTS, where you could spin them and then they get dizzy. I see. You can move them up and down. That definitely won't be used in any weird ways. I think she's pretty, but I just don't like her skirt. I don't like her skirt. Never good morning. Walter's good, but not enough. Smudge. What are the hair physics? Yeah. It's very odd. Okay, the window's also really small. It's just me. It's a skirt. The skirt's too low. You mean the skirt's too high? The skirt's so high that like the barest flick shows off everything. Could do with more flare. Maybe. It is a bit plain, but I don't mind plain as long as the there's a fucking world chat. That cannot be good. Yeah, I don't mind plain if it plays well. Oh. Not meant to click that. The extensions are plain on the game? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. There really is no hair physics. I think there's no physics at all. This really is Blue Archive. Are these all students? I'm about to lose my mind. Not this. How do I pull a character? Okay, it looks all meshed together. I mean, that's fine. Oh my god, it's like CZN. We have to build characters in order to progress story. Definitely better than BPSR. I mean, BPSR knew what it was. And it was not a, like a serious like story game, right? It was like a gacha game you played with friends, or a MMORPG you played with friends to not play Final Fantasy 14. Sorry, I thought we were promised freebies. Where are my freebies? Come on. Why does he give me an exclamation mark? Oh, didn't I? Wait, so where am I? But I get a free 10 pull for starting the game. There's just somehow more menu hell than Enfield. Yeah, at least Enfield has like some flair going on. That's why I like didn't mind Enfield, because at least Enfield was interesting. This is like the most generic menu known to mankind. Can you get into it? The combat just fell off. I don't blame you for that. Like combo was only interesting because of it was just like a very like nostalgic like MMORPG. Little hop along. Right, who's hotter out of these two? Or who's cuter? I don't like that. I don't like that either. I don't like any of these characters. I said we have emojis with the main characters, am I right? Favorite game you have in your library, it's 8 in your space, we're too lazy to delete it. It's fair. PSR took too long to release globally, should have never been region locked when it was first released. I can get why it was region locked though, because of the oh, it's counterside. I shouldn't recognize these characters. But yeah, I mean I can see the sorry, how do I know who's in here? Oh, it's like a oh, it's the main girl, but even more gooned out. I see. Incredible. What did I just say? It was the Emily 0.3% chance to hit. Oh, these are skins? Oh. But it says featured observation. So that title is Waltz of Starlight, and this one's Voyager Savior Party. I'm pretty sure they're different. Or they look different at least. Rates, maybe a codex. I don't see no codex. Day 1 Bunny Girl outfits is crazy. Yeah. I mean, Counterside was already like going pretty well into the goon. So I'm not that surprised, but I am pretty disappointed. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to pull in here. Yeah, these are definitely permanent. I'm supposed to pull on this. I hate this game. Dear God. Oh, well. Game is trying too hard with his goon. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Whatever, we'll see if my usual gacha luck hits. Did it? I can't tell what the shiny one is. I do not see any SSRs in there. A new gacha again, I know, right? Yeah, the pull animation Yeah, the full animation, like, it starts out looking like it's gonna be pretty good, and the ending is, like, really unsatisfying. Why would we need to work to gamble, bro? Do you have to pull, like, a telescope? I can't tell if I'm lucky or not. Oh, I got lucky this time. I can't tell the difference. Aru. Our seal. Please don't be good. Please don't be good. Please don't be good. LSRs. I don't want to reroll, man. Some of the 4 stars are prettier than 5 stars? Dude. Why are they dressed like this? Okay, so you can tell by the laser beam. When the laser beam's purple, you fucked up. Oh wait, oh it flipped. I was wrong. %? So in 50 pulls I hit twice. That's pretty normal actually. Oh, wait, was it 50 pulls? Yeah, it was 50 pulls. I hit twice. So I hit average and I hit the rate up. But why did it have to be this Frey girl and not apparently this Belle, or who is it? Emily girl. Oh, I hate these games. You bust somehow slightly more goon. Also, to answer the question, this is a different alt. Okay, but somehow... Wait. Oh no, it's the same length. Never mind, it's the same length. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I am so scared. I am so scared. I am so scared. Moon attribute. I don't know what attribute these people are. Reroll time? Unless you want the Lolly in the bunny suit? I don't want to reroll a game that, like, I know nothing about. Oh, but, like... I don't want to look at these characters. I guess I should have expected the game to be super goon, but I wasn't expecting it to be like this. I wasn't expecting. Okay, I guess the Blue Archive comparison is very accurate because this really is just Blue Archive 2.0. How do I know what element people are, by the way? Chaos. I see, they're not even the same archetype. See you later, Samaris. Reroll marathon. Play for 30 minutes, an hour, stack up your resources to get better understanding. Oh, I'm so scared. High roller. Crit. Grant self an extra turn. Can I get characters in the selector? There's a selector. My elite guilty pleasure. Is it this one? No, this is Yumina from counter side. Okay, a succubus. I mean, she's pretty enough, I guess, and she doesn't have excess skin showing. Insight, so this would grant myself an extra turn. There's a lot of extra turn things going on here. I would want to click on that girl. Any men? Any men in the household? Why does she look familiar? She looks like that one girl failure from Nikkei that released just recently. Play 2 weeks, regret everything, reroll perfect account, quit. The best unit is Omega. Who is Omega? Who are you talking about? Oh, this is the girl I pulled. The I'm scared. 7-7. None of these designs really speak to me, honestly. Emily isn't SSR? I thought she was. I think it's just the, oh, I guess base Emily is probably not SSR. No men allowed. She's a Danganronpa character. True, actually. I think it's probably... What the fuck? Omega is in the banner. I see. Goon jump scare. I was not emotionally prepared for that. I was emotionally prepared for, like, the bunny soup. I wasn't emotionally prepared for little stickers being the only thing that covered anything. that actually scared me. What the fuck? It was this character too? The vice president of the Morel Ocean Traders. So is the justification that she's actually she's legal? Is that the excuse? Blaze Blue new treatment. Like, you read this, like, people read this vice president thing and they'll be like, oh yeah, she's actually legal, trust me. Even though it's a anime game. How about you? Why is she bouncing like that? A science devotee who claims to be created by advanced technology. I mean, never smiled since birth. I don't like how she bounces. Is there one character that I... Is it really just succubus? At this point, it's just to be a succubus. A Chuni. Yeah, probably a Chuni. What she got? 5% attack. Boring. Boring. This is cooldown, right? It's probably cooldown. Inflicts the enemy with speed down. Light of Phantasm. Her kit seems boring as fuck. Why did I even want to play this game? I should have just stuck to fucking Women's Company at this rate. So like one character has had a skin so far, and that skin has been like a war crime against my eyes. No. The bird? The bird? The who? Oh, this bird. I didn't even notice the bird, honestly. Toto. So Alpha's not doing too much. Yeah, I mean she's very for now she's very safe, but we all know how this degrades within like 2 weeks. Serpong. Oh, Toto. Murderous Glare. Attack down healing. That looks absolute trash. 30% attack down. And 1 character heal. 50% HP. I don't know how good that is. Serpong and Toto share their fiery bond with everyone. Restores all HP and grants self and the ally with lowest current HP, excluding Serpong with... Oh, nullification. Seems not too bad, I guess. Instead of the bird? I don't know, actually. I think I looked at her outfit and I looked at her face. I didn't see the bird. What are the epic 7 of these? Would you be able to run SSR and SR Astra together? They're both SSR. They're both SSR. They just gave her an alternate skin immediately on launch. Yeah. Okay. That is about what I expected. I looked at the splash art again and I just noticed that I thought there was a shirt beneath her bra, but there was no shirt. Now I feel like a fool. I thought there was a shirt when there wasn't one. I'm scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Looks like Botan. Oh, this one? Wow, finally one person that's tall-ish. Leap. Wait, self-toughness fixed damage? Counter unit? Grants all allies crit rate up. Yeah, agreed, Nate. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how I could have been such a fool to not expect that. So everyone's literally like 155 or shorter. How tall is that in I think how tall is 155 and shorter? 5 feet. These girls are all 5 feet or shorter. Like literally just 5 feet. Oh, this girl's actually almost my height. Only slightly taller than this one. Five feet, yeah. So far, there's 2 girls that are very far above 5 feet. Please be normal. Okay. Yeah, see, she's my height. I don't like the strictly hidden hobby. The girl in the suit's pretty. This one? Or wait, who's in the suit? I'm assuming it was that one, but I don't know if there's another suit I'm missing out on. The slit goes past her waist. This one? Blue. And she is pretty. That's what her kid is. Chill. Freeze. Speed up. But not a turn skip. 3%. Literally, who the fuck cares? Increase the ultimate skill cooldown. Her kit sucks, no? Unless there's like some PvP thing. Is this Genshin or Slay the Spire? This is supposed to be like Uma Musume meets CZN. Where you do the Uma Musume thing where like you play the career and then you have to bring the career unit into main story and PvP. It's Epic 7? Yeah, but it's like Uma Musume when it comes to like building stuff. Like you have to like do training to like build a unit and you have parents and you have like support decks. And then it's like CZN in that aspect where the game isn't based around that. You have to then bring it somewhere else. I guess Uma does that with CM and stuff, but Uma doesn't also force you into doing main story quests, unlike CZN would. But yeah, the main point of the game is PvP. So yeah. Okay, you know what? With her design, I thought she was gonna be like 130 centimeters, but she's actually like a bit taller. And somehow her design is less goon than like most of the other small girls. I'm noticing a trend where the shorter they are and the smaller they are, the more gooned out they are. With like one exception. Actually, is that even true? What's your status? Yeah, I think she might be the one exception to like being tall. But Dragon from the Eastern Continent, she worked as a rider for a long time and achieved great success. So, like, is this like the only like of age woman in the entire game? Easy skip. Is it the only like of age woman who's a dragon? That's a dragon? Yeah, it says dragon. The plot, a dragon from the Eastern Continent. So they give us a single horn. And she has the most generic... This is like the most generic Asian design. Splash art. The freaking like... The window with like brass designs on the back with like a little couch seat. She's pretty. Is her kit good? Vegetation. Okay, just counter damage. Speed up. Entangled Dream. How the fuck do I apply Entangled Dream? I have to ult before my basic skill is useful? Short CD at least. Man, she seems pretty bad. Yeah, it's literally a zero lane all over again. You go to Omega, yeah, she literally the... Okay, who is Omega? Did I really pull a girl named Omega? I pulled 2 girls in a skimpy bunny outfit, and neither of them are named Omega. She actually scares me. But who is Omega? You like the majority of the clothes except for the straps? Yeah, I mean, I'll probably pull her. I think she's probably the prettiest. Kind of strong, but she looks more like a bruiser character for PvP. Yeah, I kind of get that feeling from the healing. Is the Cosmic? Is it Omega? Yeah, Frey has crit up. Wait, he's a bruiser, right? Holy shit. What is this text? I swear everyone in the selector was like 2 lines of text on the basic attack, and this one's like 2 paragraphs. What does this mean? Force negotiations. Bet refusal when using the skill on self-turn at max high roller. So, oh, it's an upgraded skill. So to hit max high roller, in order to get high roller, I have to use my ultimate skill. That's the Omega, like the Omega version of the character. I can see that, actually. I can see that. I'm not gonna use this Ashera girl, but I'm pretty sure Ashera's gonna be like giga hard to beat, like, because it's gonna be like a bunch of whales, right? And I've heard that this game is like very dupe based. What's happening? I don't care. What are the dupes? Big problem with PvP focus games is that some characters are gone in PvP and trash in PvE, which is kind of meh. Yeah. That's probably what's gonna happen with this game. This? Where the fuck are the dupes? Dupe based, PvP based, probably gonna fall off the... Oh, it's probably gonna break pretty quickly. Oh yeah, for sure. Dang. Where did she go? Where did she go? How did I... Oh, I see. Those are the characters I can limit break. Huh? Actually restores the HP of the current of the ally with current list. It goes from increase your max HP by 5% to every time you use Belly Lame, you heal. Also increase your dual attack chance for each stack of insight. What? And this doubles the effect on HP and then increases by 50% on the last tick. Oh! Bro, what the fuck? Natural progression, and the max level goes from 160 to 200. Bro, what? You have to one dupe them for them to be useful at all? Oh god, this angle is so crazy. Okay, so... So this one gives you chill the attack. So this one's actually... Oh, 50%. This is 100%? Wow. No wonder this game bombed. No wonder this game bombed. What the fuck? These dupes are like giga powerful. There's only 3 to be fair, but... The hell? Yeah, the game already bombed in its home country. Let me see. Like, the game's already dead. Limits update is 13 gigabytes? Dear god. It's pretty high. Yeah, you can see it goes from, can't see my mouse, can you? It released in November, 1.5 mil. December, when the spike would happen, and then immediately cratered. Immediately cratered. So they're obviously hoping that global will pop off, but like, who besides Gooners are gonna play free to play? I think the only thing I saw how strong those dupes are. I mean, yeah, I think I'm actually also. I'll give the gameplay one try, but I'm probably gonna swap to Uma. I'll probably swap to Uma after I give one attempt on the career. Because literally, I'd probably rather play Uma than this. Didn't they also kill the first game? Yeah, Counterside's dead. I have to do it one at a time. Uma Musume. Yeah, I'll probably play Uma over this garbage. We'll play this girl. Actually, what do you got for me, OG lady? Leave. Yeah, whatever. You can't go back right when I quit. Well, Mambo came out. Get the difference, whatever. Stamina is capped. I mean, stamina is capped at both, right? Or all these games. Unless you mean some other stop camera shenanigans. I said skip all and it gave me the intro. Okay. It's so much slower than Uma is. Grand Barrier after using a basic skill, inflicts poison after using a basic skill, self-max HP, reduce damage taken. I don't know if this is a tank or not. I should take the middle one. Why can't I check what my character does? Seven tanks full. I did not log in today yet. I did the normal summons though, or the horse summons.
何かある覚えてねあれ何あれ何ね覚えてよね覚えてね覚えてよあれ覚えてねあれ何かあるあれ何かあれ
Okay, that's like probably the only cool thing about this.
何かある
Not even that cool.
何かあるあれ
But it's kind of funny. Alright. What is this? NOA.
ね今度は何
Normal? So I want to rest? Or should I be using
覚えておいて
rest? Wait, how do I raise my mood? Wait, how do you raise your mood in this game? Huh? Condition restore. Oh, it tells me, okay. How do I know which ones I'm supposed to take? It's just either.
Yes.
The Uma thing really tell you what the bonuses are. I don't feel like bringing up a side thingy. Why is she? How'd she already get hit with the? Oh, that's crazy that she got hit by a Demare already. I can't double click. I have to. This game's quality of life is already pissing me off. I don't know what the differences are. Okay, I mean, it's again, it's like CZN, but it's like, I guess, kind of cool that you're allowed to bring equipment out of the run. But like the fact that this game is so PvP based and like dupes are required, like I guess there is some like value in being good at this game or having good success, even if you have a what's the best way to word it? Like it could almost be interesting, right? To try and be good at a game that's working very heavily against you due to the fact that it demands you to have dupes. But like, do I really care? Like, is that really? No. These cost money. I can't tell. Like, I could see a world where this is the Uma that I would have liked to play. Or like a Uma side grade. But I think right now, it's just, instead of a Uma side grade, it's more of a Uma downgrade because of the insane necessity you need in order to enjoy the content being, Why is it not telling me what the whatever? You're not rerolling. You need to have 2 Ashras, 1 Charlotte, and 2 Omega for premium count. I mean, well, whenever I cared about hitting the Giga count for these type of games, it's the Scarlet, not Charlotte. Let's look for Charlotte, whoever that is. What did I get by accident? 50. Cost 20 energy? Sure. Sure. This is interesting. Like, again, I think it's annoying because I feel like the game does have decent potential. Because I think the career makes a lot more sense for like someone like me who'd rather play RPG. Like having this like training thing. It's like very like Fire Emblem, Three Houses. I mean, I didn't play Fire Emblem Three Houses, but I've seen some gameplay. And it kind of reminds me of that, where like you have like the in-between where you like build your characters up in order to make them more like your own unique build and all that. But that's like heavily diminished by the fact that you kind of need to have a bunch of dupes for it to even be playable. I'm assuming the reason why you need 2 Ashura, 1 Charlotte, and 2 Omegas is because those are the characters you need to support the Ashura or Asura, or else like she's just not gonna do well. Also, I have to spend money on this, right? See, I'm spending money on resting, or I'm spending money on... Yeah, even the freaking like decisions you make here, I feel like are interesting. Dude, it's so sad to like low-key ruin a game with raw greed that seems like it had like a really good basis. Because I feel like career mode games are always so fun, especially if you like the characters, but there's like so few characters I like right now because they're all like Blue Archive adjacent designs, or they're like heavily gooned out for the sake of being gooned. I really wish these games had more confidence. Like, I really, really wish these games had more confidence and just making their games more of a game and less of a like pervert trope. I feel like there's a lot of like min-max you can do to like hit this. Although, what's even the point of playing this if I have better rewards from here? I also don't remember counterside being as good as this. Barrier, toughness. I guess it's followed the recommended. Until I know what's going on at least. Even the music is like trying so hard to be an Uma side grade. The rest the training. And the worst part about this type of game is that like not only do you have to get these dupes, you also have to get the dupes of the support decks. Because support decks are always like, if this is another Uma side grade, that means support decks are super important. At least in Uma, you only need to like pull support decks to have fun as a free-to-play. But in this game, you have to have both. Maybe I'm overstating how important dupes are, though. That's probably what the main question is. Like, can you actually enjoy arena and everything? Fresh milk. I want stats, don't I? What does this give me? Is there a higher condition level than this? There is. There's probably a chart somewhere that tells you how worthwhile these purchases are. Crit, effect resistance, defense. Yeah, I'm starting to remember why I wasn't even interested in this game. It does just come down to the umification of an RPG. Because if you like design like cool characters, like it'd be so cool like being able to like grow them in like a pseudo RPG. Where instead of having to play through like a 60-hour JRPG, you just ran them into a career for like 30 minutes. Forcingfication. Yeah, that's the reason why I wanted to play this, I think. Now that I'm like sitting down, because I saw the concept and it looked very like the potential was very high, in my opinion, for the base concept to be enjoyable. But unfortunately, the character designs are not for me. The dupes are very, very egregious, and I think there's nothing but PvP. If there's more than PvP, then maybe it'll be fine. Like if they have like raids at some point, then I can maybe excuse it. But if it's literally just PvP, then literally who the fuck cares? I guess it'd be too hard to balance around like PvE though in this game. You make people deal with the overpowered decks instead of having to design around it. It's a very lazy way of handling it. Also, the failure rate's way higher than Uma. I hate the fact that they click like that. $50 gold for more stamina? Is that even good? Focus is wet in this game, it looks like? No. Oh, it does. Oh, wait, it is wet. Interesting. What is this? Training failure decreases, sure. You lose your mind yet playing this? I already have. I pulled a girl in a bunny suit. Lost my mind immediately. I got jump scared by a skin with her just having pasties as skin. That also freaking scared me. Lost my mind at that. What's the max dupes? Nikkei is 3 limit breaks and 7 cores. I don't know about what the cores mean, but it looks like it's I saw a 3 plus 4. I think it's like the original character, and then there's like 7 separate things underneath it. 3 limit breaks, which upgrade their passive skills, and then like 4 raw stat upgrades, I believe. I'm assuming that's what you're asking. So I think it's probably 7 dupes total, with the first 3 being the most important for gameplay purposes and not raw stats. Counterside does. I mean, I played Counterside before they went Super Goon, and then I also quit like right around when they pivoted into being Super Goonified. So I'm aware that Counterside like ended up like going down that route, so I kind of, it's like not that surprising, but I forgot that Counterside was like also like going the Blue Archive route, where it was like curving out the young characters really, really hard, which obviously I am not a fan of. It is what it is. You might skip Star Savior. You don't think it fits you? Plus all CZN. Yeah, I don't think this doesn't seem like the game where you can play CZN with it as well. This seems like a very dedicated game. Yeah, dupes are pretty atrocious. I'm only continuing and regretting or like sad because of the fact that any other like monetization, any other type of monetization, any other type of like aesthetics or like focused fan service characters or age groups, this would have been, I might have been addicted to this game, or like been a very big supporter of it. But it's the fact that it's like a bunch of like high school girls. Debatably high school girls, right? Like, we're talking about anime scenarios where it's like, oh yeah, these girls look like they're from high school, but they're also the vice presidents of trading companies. Ooh. Isn't that so mysterious? It's like, okay. Like, yeah, it's just the designs I don't like. It's very cute and funny coded, and cute and funny is not the crowd I want to be a part of. Help for working for a bit, but same thoughts. Have what fun you can. Yeah, I might just pivot to like 2 or 3 Uma runs and then call it, because yeah, this is like the type of character or type of game where I feel like you really, really, really have to waifu someone for it to be like that fun. Because like in Uma, the fun was like having like a daughter that you would like buff out, or like however you wanted to treat those characters. Like train your student, train your daughter, train your waifu, whatever you want to call it, to like the strongest she can be, and like flex her in champion meets, which I think is a lot more interesting than like whatever's going on in this game, where it's like where you have to like build up an entire separate cast of characters to support that one character that you actually care about, which is like fine, but yeah, it's also flexing wallet. Like in Uma, okay, like I guess it's important to remember that again. Also, when is this? 4 days is objective. I see. I think it's important for me to remember that like I can't always treat this like Uma, where I try not to like dwell on the fact that dupes are important. Because that was the thing in Uma, where like I did low-key quit because they didn't have Super Creek for Swinging Maestro. I didn't pull like characters I wanted. I didn't have any Kita-san support cards. So like even in Uma, I was like low-key like paywalled out from not having enough content. They didn't feel like pulling characters or pulling cards or spending money for that purpose. So like, this game is not unique in that idea. Even CZN can get away with easier most of the time. Yeah, that's true. CZN, you pulled 1, you get like 95% of the content you would want from that character from that singular pull, which is like why I did enjoy playing CZN, but sadly won't change the fact that I am too keenly aware of the fact that CZN has an entire issue with the way it's choosing to do fan service. But otherwise, I agree that like the dupe method of CZN was a lot better. This seems okay. If there's PvE, this would be good, but there's not PvE. Let's take poison. Let's take poison earlier. You missed a Giga SR meta. It was SR 4 SR cards plus fine motion for over 50% of the last scenario. Yeah, but I would still have to. Or I did get lucky. But I just didn't want to play because there's no Mambo in the last scenario. I did pull, and I did get pretty lucky, but yeah, I just didn't play because I was too busy playing CZN. Too busy playing other games the entire time. Mambo. Mambo. What is this? What did I park at the end of the run? Training EXP plus Vitality. Isn't this useless? I'm about to... It's all useless? I'm about to, like, graduate, I don't know. Crazy. More crit, more speed. Heard speed is pretty important. Mambo redeem win. Mambo. Yeah, if I was a fan of this type of fan service and I had infinite money, maybe this could be a game I would want to play, but I have neither. I think this comes down to Whitepool. How many infinites of fun are being had? It's not my type of fan service. It's not my type of fan service. The only reason why I didn't rage quit this game like I did with CZN is because CZN it didn't open with perping out the younger characters, but this game is very unapologetic with it from the very start. So I'm playing this game knowing that that's already a thing. It's like I'm happy with it, but at least it's like very honest. My song quest song where we do the entire thing. Mambo. Sure. If anything, they're gonna go. Oh yeah. I mean. Oh wait, there's more. Bro, this is such a long fucking. Emu. They've already gone deeper. If you play free to play, it's real is almost mandatory. Unless you aren't. I'm not interested in PvP at all. Like I know. Yeah, I know it's gonna be super important. It's almost like the only thing you have. Full Snowbreak. All right. Just so you can see it, Emu, I'm gonna show you what I got flashbanged by just earlier. Like, it already is that bad. It already is that bad. I was like on this character, I was just clicking to see what these icons meant, and then I saw this. So it might already be at that level. And the worst part, you know, the worst part of that entire like scenario is that there's not many skins for many characters. In fact, I think that might be the only skin I've seen on any of these characters. It just happens to be that the first skin I saw is that one, and that's also the only. I mean, I have the ult for this character. And she's in a bike suit, but yeah. Like, literally no one has a skin. Like, inside their base character, besides that character. Or in their, yeah, in the base form, besides the character, and it's that. Like... Blue Archive moment. Oh, that's loud. Sorry. So you might imagine that my desire to play this game is very, very low. I think this is short. No, it's not. Like, there is one character I'm like down to select, but she doesn't seem very good. Who is it? Is it her? I know that she's also pretty fan service heavy, but I think she's like the only person with aesthetics that like I'm like down to pull for. But I don't think I can get dupes of her. And everyone else I'm kind of like, whatever. Like, the succubus, I'm also, like, okay with. But it's another scenario where, like, I'm not really into the kit. And then that's when I realized that the dupes are super important for kit. Like, I'm sure anyone who actually looked into this game before they played it were not surprised by this at all. But, like, I didn't realize kits were that important until I clicked on this Ashura, clicked Limit Break, and then saw the text go from 5% HP to an entire paragraph. So... the same's gonna be true for... I already forgot her name. If the same's true for Lacey... so it goes from... being attacked post-ult. Okay, so yeah, it's actually not that important for her. I'm, like, probably down just to select this girl. I'm down for the Night Lady too. But I can only choose one of them. Yeah, I don't know. This game almost feels like, oh, why not just play Uma over it? At least for someone with my aversion to fan service. What's the difference between these two? Hot Spring City. I like Seaside more. Ocean over Hot Spring. But yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like, if I played only characters I enjoyed looking at, and I ignored the existence of PvP, I could find myself enjoying this game. No lie. But knowing what is in the background is what it is. And there's like also no point in playing if you're not gonna freaking play PvP. If you're... Also, I messed up. I didn't realize there's gonna be even more stuff afterwards. I fail all these. I might just risk those for fun. I want to see what happens if you fail. Okay, I won anyways. Oh, I don't get the rewards though. That's probably what it was. Sure. I'm not really convinced that 170. Which one is this? Protection? I always fail that. I'm gonna try quest spamming. Because this is essentially racing, right? I want to see if that, is that punishing you? Well, I guess if I drop down in this... oh, it deleted all my buffs. Let's see. Well, there goes all the Mambo. Mambo. Dear God, what is that? Sure. Mambo.
休みが取れたら海に行きたいと思ってたけど
50, 40, 40. I still don't really get how this game's supposed to work, but I'm trying to keep farming money, I guess. I probably Children's Guide, but... He's also kind of useless. Also, okay, let me see if this goes down. We'll go down by 12. It did not. I don't really get the numbers.
思ったよりは頑張らないとね。
176 versus protection I don't have. Oh, these are both protection. This is focus. As well. That's obviously what happens when you fail. Okay, so it's just like a Giga Punish if you fail it. Good to know. So it's the exact same setup where it's 3 years into the finals. But in this one's 3 zones into the finals.
これ全部食べていいわけ？これ全部食べていいわけ？これぶっ倒す。
So this is built like the most recent Uma scenario, I guess. Where you're supposed to just like fight a bunch, I suppose. I don't know. All I figure is that this is like super pay to win. Like even succeeding in these things probably requires you to pull the support deck, which is so fucking annoying. Like no wonder people bitched about this game being super greedy. Not only do you have to pull dupes, you have to pull support card dupes. Like, be serious, B-side. You are not that well known of a studio to be able to abuse your players' wallets like this. Gotta give 1 bone, surely, in the monetization strategy. I mean, maybe it was like the upper execs demanding B-side handles game like this, but yeah, I'm not very impressed. We'll see though. I'm down to like, give it a good try with the characters I like. Just a shame that I don't know how to like pull and avoid the annoying character designs. I should have pulled the permanent banner. We kind of don't want to look at some like high school Jason girl flashing her boobs at me every 3 steps, which might just be the unfortunate reality I have to deal with. Or it would be the reality if I was gonna play meta. But if I don't play meta and I don't really care about PvP, I can probably avoid it and be unaware unless the news drops. But then at that point, like I'm not even playing that or this game that seriously, so still not really a point. You know, had to wander off, but the best part of the game so far is Mina. Being able to have Mina for free. I don't care about anything else. Gotta get Mina and Bounce. That's what I'm saying, like, it's probably gonna be fine to play with like Uma side grade, where you just pull a character you like and you ignore everything else about the game. Like, you don't have to interact with the garbage, like, fan servers, you don't have to interact with, like, the PvP. You just treat it like an Uma side grade and just, like, train your preferred waifu daughter, student, whatever you want to call them, to, like, the best of your ability and see how well they do. I failed at 8%. Great. I think this is a game that needs PvE though. Like, I really do not think PvP is gonna be sustainable. In my very biased opinion, with because I feel like E7's only allowed to do its silly garbage because it's such an old game. But I really feel like RTA in a modern gacha is like not really that viable sounding in my personal opinion. I guess that is what Uma does though. Uma's also like technically RTA with CM, I suppose. You're gonna lose 80% of the gold player base once you hit the end of content and it's RTA. Yeah. Especially with how, I mean, like, it's like very similar to CZN in that sense, where it ironically loops back into being free-to-play friendly because there just won't be that many whales, right? Like, the less popular a game is, the fewer whales there'll be, and the more successful free-to-play players can be because they don't have, like, raw stat. What is this? Oh, 3 PM is the daily. That's bad for me. I missed out on a lot of freebies from first day, I guess. But yeah. And then it'll just be like a bunch of like, it'll be like Eternal Return, where there's a bunch of like old heads that aren't too good, but they've been around, so they feel good. Cause yeah. Yeah, I mean this they definitely fucked up by assuming that people wanted RTA. I was saying earlier though, Emo, I think this like long before you even hopped in, but like I feel like RTA and PvP is an extremely lazy way to balance these things. Because I feel like the issue, or like the difficulty with PvE games is that you have to design content that is genuinely challenging and can't be cheesed by your players. And so I feel like B-Side must have done RTA and forced PvP because they either didn't have the confidence or they didn't have the care to design actual good PvE content. So they passed on that pain to players. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's kind of like the vibe I get from like PvP focused games, where it's like, yeah, we can't make good PvE content, so now you have to deal with the bullshit. Because I feel like that there's a lot less QA required for PvP compared to PvE. Because you just like you just let the broken unit loosen into the environment for like 3 days and then hotfix, and then you're done. Whereas with PvE, you have to like really have to make sure the content's viable, or else people get really upset with you. So this game kind of reeks laziness with that headcanon in my mind. B-Side really doesn't like nerfing units. Yeah, but I mean, my point is more of like, I guess that's true. Like that's actually even worse. But they'll let toxic overtune units run free in PvP for a year before nerfing them. Yeah, but I mean that's even worse, right? Because that just goes to show how much like that's like even more proof that they're lazy, because because like yeah, with PvE content, the issue is then like, oh, if you tune it poorly, then people will just like clown on you because you release content too weak for players, and like then that's it, right? There's nothing else to do. But with PvP, you can have people cope and defend you by saying like, oh, like just get good, haha. And it's like just lazy because I feel like having designed PvP is so much easier than having designed good PvE. Hey Wooper, yeah, it's new Gacha slop. I'm not a big fan because of the fan service target demographic. Counter PvP worked because they accidentally made a good ban system to keep Broken stuff locked up often. Yeah, I remember seeing, I think you were the one talking about it, but like ban system and counter side being good. But that's really funny that the ban system ended up being really strong and salvaging that. But I feel like that just goes to that just points out even more how bad this game will be if there's no ban system. And with like them not being aware the ban system was what allowed counter sides to even be viable PvP wise. You beat Versusia yesterday? Nice. Got your ass carried though. That's so funny. Ban system is the only reason why CSN and EOS already? That's so funny. Because PvP whales carry the game. Yeah, I feel like bans are so important, but I feel like this game is too new. I don't think Counterside released as a pure PvP game, and this is like what I'm thinking about with E7 as well. Like, I think a lot of PvP games did not release being PvP centric, but this game did. Like, Uma released with only PvE content. E7 used to be very PvE focused. I think Counterside also had PvE. So like all these other games that are really well known for PvP were actually decent PvE games first. And B-Side seems to not realize that was what was going on. And they just, like... I'm so scared of this, by the way. Can I mute this? I'm so scared of world chats. Yeah, the UI is also, like, very basic. Like, that's why I can appreciate Enfield UI, because even though it was very extra, it was at least, like, fun. Alright, I don't care. I'm gonna freaking... This girl. I'm gonna grab this girl and just start pulling on the support tickets. Like, fuck the dupes, man. I don't care. Let's autoplay the main story. Try and get some more pulls. Give this game another chance. Even though I don't really care for it too much. So you can run both Asias. That's kind of funny. You liked Enfield, there's no endgame to keep you in it? Yeah. I still find it very odd that Hypergrip hasn't developed a good endgame mode. Which... I think... What's happening? I don't fucking care, girl. Okay, that is cool. Okay. I'm down to one-trick this Dragon Girl. I'm glad to one-trick... I'm happy to one-trick this Dragon Girl. Based on that animation alone. Down to drop Asti as soon as possible as well. How does her gown outfit have less fan service than her base form? Like, I don't think there's a single upskirt shot with her gown version. 100 free pulls in 1 hour? I already did 50 of them though. I already did 50. I wonder if I need to get Astia duped once before I start pulling. I don't know. What does get dupes for a Dragon Lady? Yeah, I really hope they make a good Enfield and game content at some point. Like, it's been so long that I feel like they are probably trying to make it really good, or at least that's the hope, but we won't know until it shows up. Can I solo Dragon Lady? Do you think that's possible? Can I just have her solo? Or build a team entirely around supporting her with SRs that aren't as fan servicey? Oh, she starts with her ult too. Okay, she's actually better than I thought she was. Yeah, I mean, this is literally HSR. Like, the way this game was described to me was HSR Uma. Easy to do Uma runs, and then it's HSR everything else. And I'm a big fan of Lacey. Hey Suki, it's been a hot minute. It's been like probably a year, and you just go, yeah. You got it, you saw Uma, bruh. That sounds awful. I mean, I think it's just for like a certain like group of players. Can't catch you from time to time because of the EU timeline. That's fair. I totally get it. EU moment. But Looper, I think it's fine. Like I don't mind the Uma play loop. The only reason why I like stopped playing Uma to begin with is because I didn't have the correct support cards to like make my characters good for the endgame content, and the runs ended up taking too long. And I'm very confident the same is going to happen with this game. But the difference between this game and Uma is that, like, I can at least cope. In this game, I have one coping person. I guess Uma also has someone to cope with. Like, Rudolph and Maruzensky are, like, debatably on the older side. But in this game, this Lacey girl, I think it's, like, a straight-up grown-ass woman. Because the game tells you she's a dragon. She's been working as a writer for a long time. Whatever that means in these anime games. But everyone else is, like... or most of the other Star Savior original characters are like straight up high schoolers. I think Mina is probably on the. I forgot what her lore was, honestly. But Mina's also covered up. But a lot of these characters are like high schoolers and like the most like fan service outfits. Gotta go drive, right? In a bit, Looper. Grannies? Bro, give me more grannies in these games. There's like so many. Like it's not, again, it's not my type. I know there's plenty of people that enjoy these character archetypes, but it's just not my type. I don't want the cute and funny. There's already so many cute and funny. This entire game is cute and funny. Besides like this one granny. Like, throw me a fucking bone, man. What about Leader and Nikkei? Let's look. Leader. Okay. She is very mature. Okay. I'm scared to ask, but is Leader just like a growth stunted woman, or is she a straight up kid that the wiki or the story just calls mature? Because she looks like a straight up kid to me. And nothing in the lore I can find on the wiki suggests that she's actually older. Where are you up to? Nah, I'm only on chapter 2 right now. I just started. I've been taking my sweet ass time. She's a grown ass woman. I'm just gonna find one of the splash arts with her. Looking grown. So my entire thing with yeah, I don't agree with that. I'm gonna be honest. There is no portrayal of her where she dresses like a grown woman, in my opinion. She has 2 outfits of her, or 1 outfit. Yeah, she has 1 outfit of her in like a little elementary schooler swimsuit. She has like, I mean, some of these outfits maybe, but like if you're gonna call like a child character or child-looking character a grown woman, I expect them to like dress in like business attire at least once or twice in lore, you know. Does someone older have an obligation to dress like an adult though? Only in anime game, like only in fictional media where there is supposed to be the cope that they're an adult. That is my take. You got 4 X Asher waltz by chance. I got 1 Asher waltz and 1 Luna, the green haired girl. I forgot her name already. I don't really care about her. But yeah, that's my take. Like if you are a real ass person, right? If you're a grown ass person, then you don't have an obligation. It might, because like you're your own person, you have your own thoughts. Like I don't fucking care. I do care, but I only care if you're flirting with me. And you're flirting with me with like a child voice. Like if you like, it pisses me off when like a grown woman walks up to me and like gives me the baby voice in a flirty way, because I don't like that, just like personally. But if you're like I know a lot of my friends, like a lot of people I know, like they're all like 5 foot or shorter, right? So, and like some of them are flatter, you know, some of them like just like look more youthful, like, you know, like Asian people don't age until they're like 50, you know, that typical meme. So like if they dress like a kid, they could probably be mistaken for like a high schooler. Like even I get mistaken for a high schooler if I like go clean shave and like dress like super bummy and like put a backpack on, right? Like even I can give that vibe. But like obviously myself included, and a lot of the friends I know that are adults that can look more youthful, they will dress in a way where it is very like apparent that they are grown-ass adults, right? Like good makeup, you know, like good makeup that's not like very like, that's not meant to make them look like a kid, you know, actual outfits that are like very professional or like very well put together, right? Or just like an attitude that makes them seem like they're an adult, right? Like they don't try to prove they're an adult, they're just very comfortable with their maturity and their age. There's a very big difference between a kid acting like an adult who gives I don't give a fuck, I'm an adult energy. And so that's different than in games, because in games, what happens is that, like, someone has to portray the character, right? So, like, if you're saying that leader is an adult, right? But then all the media portrays her as a child. Her voice lines make her look like a child. Characters in the universe call her a child. Then I still think that's pandering, even if she might truly be an adult. Because she, in my opinion, should be wearing, like, actual work outfits and not be treated as a kid. If you want to make her look like a true adult. Like, I see now in the lore, like, the leader of Mighty Tools, contrary to her appearance, she has already lived a long life. Right? So then, where is her outfit that gives that impression? She's wearing, like, a skin-type suit in her base outfit. In her summer outfit, she's wearing a swimsuit meant for little kids. In her sunflower fit, she's wearing, like, a little kid. Oh, I mean, this is probably the most granny fit she has, right? She has, like, one potential granny fit. But even this granny fit has her skirt, like, super high, which is, that's totally fine, right? Like, this I can see this being worn by a real-ass person. But the issue is that the other two fits she has are very kiddie. So, even if she is an adult, it does not feel like the game, designers, story, or potentially even community treat her as an adult, in my opinion. So, that's just what that'd be my take on leader. If she had, like, a skin with her in a business outfit, in, like, an actual grimy construction outfit, with her, like, commanding people in the background, yeah, I'm totally down. But that's not the vibe I get the character. Uh-oh. There we go. You want to do for walls so you can hear your Paul? I know, Saga, I read it. I don't really care, though. I pulled on the wrong banner. I really don't care about the dupe waltz. I saw how poor the dupes were, though. Maybe I'll bother, but... if she's a good support for Dragon Lady, then maybe I'll pull for a second copy. Maybe I'll do that. She seems like a good standard healer. Can I go nap? Alright, see you then, Saga. Been up all night rerolling? Yeah, I could not be bothered to reroll a game that I don't know if I'm gonna play long term, honestly. Close to how Sensi dresses? Let's see. Yeah. Just based on the thumbnail, this would be more. Yeah. All of these are, like, much older feeling than whatever leader has on. But yeah, that's my main ask. Like, again, I don't mind, like, I don't mind all these being of age if they are portrayed with that respect, that they are of age. But the issue is that a lot of lollies are not portrayed that way. Like, for example, like, I think Farina is a good example of, like, a lolly build who is actually treated as if she's, like, a grown-ass adult, right? Like, she is, like, very, it's, like, very seriously portrayed that she is, like, the true leader of, at least from, like, the very little I saw of Farina. Like, she's, like, she is the leader of a country, right? She is on a mission. She does, like, take her role seriously. She never gets, like, put into, like, a little kitty outfit. She never gets, like, talked down, like, unless she's, like, being incompetent in some way. But then that's her leadership being incompetent, not her being incompetent because people perceive her as a kid. So, very, very big differences in the way they're portrayed. I have to do all this. What am I missing out on? How do I even burn all this willpower? I genuinely don't understand what I'm doing in this game. Like, how do I burn my stamina? What is happening? Is the server being DDoS or something? I feel like I've had to... oh no, it's just story loading. Or the HDD struggling to load everything. What's this? This is useful. Rina has done well. She has her antics within in-game and community animations, but still exudes respect that established role or leader. In this case, I don't know. Yeah, me neither. I pulled Claire, Flawless Blue Rose, and Asherald Waltz of the Starlight. Are they good? I don't know much about this game, but from what I understand, probably database, right? This game is super dupe heavy. Like you really have to get dupes. So like for example, Ashura, the first copy is a lot worse than the second copy because you can see here, this is Limit Break Stage 1, right? So this first version is what you get for having one copy, a singular copy. But then when you get the second copy, you can see that the exact same passive gets like a massive wall of text. And Bella Lame is I'm assuming it's Bella Lame. Bella Lame, whatever you want to call it, is her basic attack. So you go from having a generic attack up stat to having your basic attack heal your lowest ally, along with a buff. So I would say that Ashura Waltz is probably... Again, I don't know how much it matters, but just basing it off the massive wall of text that you gain, she's probably not that powerful until... Excuse me, until second dupe. Then obviously every other dupe gives you more and more power with that. And then these are all raw stats at the end, which aren't as important for generic gameplay, but I would say you need a second copy of her at the very least. And then Claire, I've not seen at all. Is this the buff version? The shop steward? I not see the shop steward. I'll look at it after this. Yeah, so maybe she's better. I don't know how good her kit is, to be fair. Like I don't know how to read kits yet in this game. Is the biggest problem because I've just started. I didn't do any research, and I don't know how PvP works. But I would say like if you're going on like at least to me, the bare minimum reading you have to do for a character is to click on their base thing and then click on their first limit break and see how much text you add. And for Claire, it looks like she's fine. Like unless your kit is just really perfectly designed, she's probably fine. Chill. I think the only problem is that like I'm assuming that you're supposed to play around Waltz Ashura. So Chill is probably not synergizing that well with her. Like you probably want to play Insight, I assume. But again, I don't know. I didn't research the game at all. All I know is that Ashura is definitely worthless on first copy compared to having 2 copies. So where's the shop steward? Is that her? That's crazy. Wait, is that really her? Oh no, it's her. Same vibe. I'm scared. So... Oh, I don't know how this is gonna work. So it's probably a matter of looking at the gold. Like, should I be buying these, maybe? I really should have done some research before I started playing. Oh well. I'm sure it's fine. I think in the end, for this game, I just need characters I can appreciate looking at, and not a bunch of little kids. I have Frey, T1, Lacey Charlotte. Oh, Lacey's tier 1, nice. Okay, I'm down to play the game. If Lacey's tier 1, I don't know what that means, but I am down. I don't care, man. Should I close the thing now? Made by rank 2 character. I also don't care about what their opinions are, if I'm gonna be honest. I'm sure they're very smart. I'm sure there's a lot of good advice. But it seems like this is very reroll based and not really If you plan to include content from Google Sheet in another guide, you must obtain permission through Discord and clearly cite the source. Okay. That's fair. I can't read any of this Korean, because I'm not Korean. 48 characters. Fun. So how much does it know the... Is it cosmic another? No, it's not. I see, it's the color of their attacks, then... Okay, so the color of the attacks or the icons is what notes them as the same attribute. So if I want to play Lacey, I have no one. I have no one to pair with Lacey. It's annoying, but it probably doesn't matter. Do we get one dupe of her? Okay. I'm down to pull for a second Ashura just for generic everything, but... Can't pull Hilda's banner, she's a tank. Oh, Hilda was the, I think Hilda was the character I would not mind pulling. The co-op character? Maybe it's something different then. Hilda's the first slot. I mean, I'm supposed to pull this to get the second dupe of Ashura, right? I'm probably gonna pull the Arcanas though afterwards. I'd rather have an Arcana to make sure I build Dragon Lady properly. Yeah, I figured Ashura is gonna be first prio. Oh great, I'm already getting spammed. Things I don't care about. Okay, where are my pulls? It said 100 pulls in the first hour of gameplay. To be fair, I've not been playing 2 properly, but it's been 2 hours and I've only gotten 50 pulls. I see. I see. It's this freaking generic banner that you get pulls from. Sure, why not? See the flip. Okay, so I got a gold here, right? Is that a gold beam, or is that... Yeah, I got a gold beam. Rich. Okay. I didn't mind her design. Get gooder. Hey! Red can pull, yeah, I saw that. I'll give you the ID in a second. I'll hit again. I think according to that. Pretty lucky. 4% chance for an SSR and I hit twice in 20. Please be a dupe, please be a dupe, please be a dupe. Okay. As long as I'm dodging the lollies, I don't mind. Maybe I should have pulled on this. This bodes well for your roulette pulls. Yeah, it's bad, isn't it? Because I want my roulette pulls to... I want to low roll here so I have high roll on roulette. Isn't that how luck works? Isn't that how RNG works? You look like an Edville character? Yeah, I got really lucky. The game heard me bitching about how much I dislike Blue Archive coded characters, and then gave me 2 non-Blue Archive coded characters. If this girl had was a foot shorter, literally cut off her shins. If she was this tall, then I would hate her. But she's actually quite tall, so she's fine. Just cut her shins off. Just cut her shins off. Is there really no purple? That's dumb. Spending all your luck here, that's what I'm saying, man. I don't want to spend all my luck here. Let me be free, let me be free. Add a Loki my name. How do I add people? This. Dingle the Nut. Bruh. Reset it with some Limbus pulls, new Faust Ego. I have nothing left though. I have nothing left. I'm assuming this is you. I don't got anything left. I got nothing. It was you. No, it wasn't you. You get Narya top rose, you have to pull for bar for banner. Oh right, I need to open Uma still. Let me open Uma. Okay, I mean that made me those pulls made me feel a lot better. I feel so much better after not getting more degen things. Let's swap the quick. Let's see what Uma takes us before we do more. They can pull GBF soon. True, true. Today I'll be victorious. Narita top road. Reina-san. Where's my background music? Did I miss yesterday's? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. No. My RNG. I just gotta flip at least. Should I be pulling, should I be sparking this banner? Why is it so quiet? I must have turned off the background music. You spent it all. Probably not. Oh yeah, I spent all the pulls earlier. I got, other characters already. Alright, well, that was a lot. That was a lot less than I expected. I feel baited. I feel lied to. Vega SR is the main target? Yeah, I figured. All the race bonuses. I have 2 Lokis. Is this a bug? It is not a bug. You have 2 accounts named Loki. That's so funny. They do not know how to handle their freaking... What the heck? That was not as degenerate as I thought it was. Am I blind? Where's my, oh, there she is. I was blind. The answer was yes. Handle square, event, manage. I never finished this. Dude, how long is this journey? I don't know why I thought it was done already. You got 3 SSRs? Crazy. I'm assuming this is the same universe as Counterside is. Okay, I really wish I knew how long this went. Oh, 42 out of 45. Oh, okay, so it's actually almost done. Cute. I can't complete any of these. Got my last Kawakami Princess that I ironically think about running. Nice. 50 initial speed, just to win the early races. Wonka.
隊長
So try hard, so try hard. Is that? Hello. Goodbye.
しん
Potential, man. Why they all potential?
これ全部食べていいわけ
Bruh.
これ全部食べていい
Okay, these 21s are not worth buying, but I don't really think I have a choice, do I?
全部食べていいわ
You
け
guys just assume I can roll something better.
これ
I guess the
全部
math
食べていい
question.
わけこれまとめてかかってこい
There's too much clicking. Whatever. It's fine. Final trial. The fan service is so crazy. Whatever. It is what it is. Executor Gillet. Kinda cool. Are your friends on Uma? I dumped everything for MLB Fine Motion. If you're coming back to the scenario. I'm not sure. I was thinking about streaming Uma, but the scenario takes a long time. And I don't know. I need to find a way to play it once a day. I don't know if it's really possible for me to find that justification. I probably have that justification. I have so much like bed rotting. Or like just like idling people's streams. I probably could play, but yeah, I'd have to like figure it out. Finder of Starlight. Oh, I don't keep these. Oh, I see. Okay, I thought there was gonna be some interesting thing where I could play the equips, but I guess obviously not. It's a pretty ending. Bed rotting's so real, yeah. We love bed rotting. Neat. Alright, let's see the parent. Bling, 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 bling. Real. So how do I know what the parent is? What's going on here? I'm so confused. Bro, I hate it. This is a modern, this is a 2025 release. How do we not have consolidated claim alls yet in a 2025 release? Where are the pulls? You don't get lazy dupe, will actually fall over and perish. I think the odds of lazy dupe are very, very low. I don't get it. Let's see. I missed out on all of these. Daily stream yesterday. Chances that boom are very, very high. I mean, yeah, it's such a low chance of getting lacy. That's what the observation is. Literally 0.1% chance. It's a 0.1%er. We need his character on CZN, Lacey. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'm going back to CZN anytime soon, if I'm being honest. Is Lacey in here? Wait, Lacey's not in this poll. Cool. Huh. Interesting. This is 4%. I wish he would let me tell me what these things are. Sure. Well, let's just hit this benchmark first. He did enough for the first time ever, didn't log in. There, manifest it. I missed. Let's see if it flips. I got really lucky already. I'm not really expecting a flip, if I'm being honest. That's surprising. Two burnout from preseason grind? Yeah, I mean, CGN's never gonna be that strong of a... Like, it's gonna be a game you will eventually chill out on. Do I really have to watch this animation every time? Spit doesn't work. The way they all the exact same pose, and the way that the camera is meant just look let you look right at this skirt. This is why I like don't like skirts anymore in gacha games. I feel like skirts are just excuses to force fan service down your throat. Like such meaningless fan service too. It doesn't tug at my heart like it did 10 years ago. I don't think it ever tugged at my heart, to be honest. It's like such a freaking boomer gooner thing to be a fan of. Uh-huh. Hey, Shishi. Is she wearing... Oh no, she has a really tight skirt. I was about to say pants, but no. They're not pants. Her design's cute. Orbital search scene. We have the amount of points clicking necessary when they all install a game. You have to install it for Mina. I'm just like trapped in this animation that I don't care about. Is it Limbus? Women will have to wear pants. Yo, they downgraded Faust and gave her a dress in the recent Ego. Alright, let's find one girl has pants. I'll be honest, I paused on that one character because I was like, are those splash colored pants? And I forgot that I had a bunny girl in the box. Right, no pants in there. How about in the overall database? Leggings? No. 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 Bro, we cannot have an entire game of just women and not have a single character without pants. How good is it so far? Yeah. Okay, I'll save you the flashbang chase, but there's only a single character with a skirt or with a costume I found, and the costume is very, very goon. One character has had an outfit so far, like a costume, like not an alternate unit, but a costume, and it scared me. There's really no pants at all. Leggings are the closest thing we're getting to pants, huh? Wait, this is the same girl. Is this the closest thing we have to pants? This? I think that's the closest thing we have to pants in the entire game. One pant. Half a pant. I'm so scared. Dude, we have a cast of, like, what is this? 6? We have 42 characters on launch. 42 characters, and not a singular one has pants. Not a singular character, besides presumably the MC, has pants on. That's actually so crazy. That is so crazy. We have half a pant. That's the best we're getting? Half a pant? Just kill me, man. Am I... Okay. My god. What are these animations? Wait. Oh, thank god there's a button on this one. Oh my god, they had the technology. We had the tech. It's a fucking miracle. My expectations for this game are so rock bottom, I didn't even think they had limit break selectors. So disgusted. I didn't even collect all of this stuff. Let's play it fast, go backwards. Anyways. Oh, my poor wrist. This type of UI management is like the exact reason why I don't play E7. I guess Granblue Fantasy is like not much better, but at least with GBF, they have it so that my mouse doesn't have to move at all when I'm doing refresh farming. Which is not true for this game, as it turns out. What else I got? Thank god it ended. Shit. I keep clicking on this assuming it's like something new, but this is literally just events. Like, what is the point? What is the point of having these two things being separate when they're both the exact same thing? Is it just because we had a nice little box of UI elements? Is it the sole reason why you have Candle Square and event when they're the exact same screen? Just kill me, man. Is it real time? It's turn based. It's like speed based. So the speed stat's like super important, but I'm not gonna touch PvP. Like, he's so fucking for real. In a game that's like this, yeah, I'll show you the main story really quickly. I think main story probably has some battle modes where you can see the gameplay. Yeah, it's Gacha PvP. It's literally HSR PvP. It's literally HSR PvP. What's going on here? What is this? Is it the side story or is this it's a fucking side story. Wait. Okay, yeah, here we go. So on the bottom left, you can see the action value. And then the bottom right is where the attacks are. You have like battle skill, ultimate, basic skill, automatic passes, you know, the whole generic shebang of any turn-based game. I will give it, like, the animations are pretty nice, I think. Like, the combat animations are satisfying to look at. There's a good amount of fan service, but, like, it's mostly Ashura's upskirt shot when she takes a swing. I think most of the other characters aren't too egregious with it. Like, this game, unironically, to me, feels like a potential game. Because I feel like it could have genuinely been, like, a competitor to Uma if it was handled better. Like, with more, like, PvE focus and, like, less fan servicey shots. But, I mean, I guess it's B-side, so it was probably impossible to not be fan service if it was being ran by B-side. But, yeah. It just feels like I'm playing... I never played Three Houses, but this is how I imagine Three Houses to be played if it was gachafied. This again. I assume. Also flips. This again. This again. Ooh, I feel like my freebies are running out at this rate. Nothing new in storage either, probably. What's all this? What am I looking at? Counter side, orbital link. Huh? Oh. I have to manually clock in my own checklist, or... I say it gives me a free Lana, or whoever this girl is. Ray, close enough. SSR some attribute. One random one. None of these are the one I want, or none of them are. Dragon Lady. A lot of freebies, though. Actually, like a lot of freebies. But they don't seem like pulls. Crazy. What is this? Petra, Tanya, Korean jump scare. More Korean jump scares. Are these the newest characters? Oh no, it's just not translated. Of course, because we hate global. Yes. Oh, wait, let me see if... Oh, Lissy isn't here. Okay, I have to pull this. I think I should probably be pulling these on this. But... What the hell is this, honey? There will probably be a second CS club later on. They had 5 Mosquito stuff fully translated. Yeah, it's a bit... They even had extended maintenance. I mean... Like, whatever, man. It's a paid gacha. I know what the fuck it says. It's like somewhere like pretty hidden, but it is pretty what's the word? Not unforgivable, but like pretty funny. And it's just hiding behind there. Yeah, Salem. This is like the freshest fucking Uma side grade with a bunch of Gooner bait for cishet men. There's a singular man in the story, and it's the gender-locked pro tag. And I did the math, or I checked earlier, and out of 42 girls, There's half a pant. Out of 42 characters, the only character with pants on is this girl. And it's probably a stretch to even call these pants, if I'm being honest. But these are the only pants in the entire game. People keep asking me why I'm not playing. I'm like, bro, I'm a veteran of B-sides bullshit. No, I get you, Emu. I'm literally only playing this because I wanted like some like decent heavy 3 crafting game that was like fresh, so I could like make videos on it. But like, oh, I don't think this game is it. I don't think this game is it. But at least there's a hot dragon lady, so I'll take it. Yeah, half a pant. Half a yoga pant. Literally just half a yoga pant. Alright, let's do this journey. Right. Satcha. SI sector Satcha. Number at 8 at 26. Right. Right. Whatever that means. Whatever that means. Super rushed. I mean, like, in their defense, I feel like there's I think every gacha game has this fucking problem. Definitely not as a cash grab. I think I will give them a little bit of credit. Like, I think this game definitely has some... Like, there's some bare minimum to it, you know? I feel like they did put effort into the game. Like, the animations are pretty... I feel like there's like... I feel like the campaign itself is like, okay. The campaign and the animations are like the only 2 things that I'll like accept as like being okay. I don't know about the story. I mean, it opened with him going back in time and then he forgot everything, so I no longer care. But like the animations, like this animation I really like. Like that animation is literally the only reason why I'm playing the game, by the way. I saw that animation, I was like, okay, I'll keep going. I saw her pull out a gigantic sword, light it on fire and ice, and then swing, and I was like, you know what? I'm down. I'll keep going. You got me. You got me. We got a granny swinging a gigantic sword. Like you got me. You got me for one day. Yeah, I know. There's so many upstairs shots. It's like so egregious. The main girl. Every action she makes, you just look right up into her legs, like right between the hips. They were in this game for years, not something cash grab, just these type things. Yeah, like I think the animations, like there's a lot of effort. I think it's very obvious there's a lot of effort. It's just very unfortunate that like the fan service is not for me. Dragon League gets upstairs at the end screen. Oh yeah, I actually noticed that just now, like on this fight. I looked, I was like, oh. I guess I do look right into her crotch. Great. Like, yeah, it's just sad. And the worst part with this game is that, like, usually Cope is like, oh, you can give it 3 months. Oh, give it 3 months and it'll iron itself out. You know, like, give it 3 months and they'll unbeta it. But we're being... I think, are we sharing Korea's server? Because now that I think about it... Wait, are we sharing Korea's server? Because we're not on a delayed schedule. I think we started on this banner. You're just being harsh on the game, Emu? Yeah. PvP is cross-server? No, I think the entire game is cross-server. I was thinking about how weird it was that we had alt outfits already, but this game came out in November. It's been 4 months. Like, the alt outfits, I think, actually line up for when the alt outfits would come out in a generic game. I'm pretty sure you're just on the same server. Like, there's no catch-up mechanic. We were just simply 4 months behind for playing global. Maybe global servers getting more, but... Oh, I guess... Wait, what's the point of PvP being cross-server? Why even have a separate server if the only thing that matters in this game is cross-server? Like, is there like a hidden PvE, like, raid system, leaderboard that I don't know about? Why would PvP be the only cross-server function when no one else cares about PvP? Dude, that skill, that ult is so cool. Mina just casually forcing a meteor in the corner. Dude, Asia is such a bum compared to these two. I actually end up being like one of the main star saviors. Also, oh my god, this is so far. Bro, I'm playing Dragon Traveler. This progression is literally just Dragon Traveler, except I don't get to autoplay the stages, like in the background. If I can progress story stages while playing the campaign, this would probably be fine for my brain rot, but the fact that I'm like sitting here waiting for my characters to autoplay... Whatever, I guess it's meant to give you time to alt-tab and do other things. Like, for example... Wait, how could I be such a fool? How could I be such a fool? This game is actually perfect. I can just do this. Ah, perfect. I think we're fast approaching the final form of this game. Roulette time, yeah. Yippee! 100! Earrings, whatever. You get Subway Surfers too? The one regret I have about quitting Final Fantasy XIV was the Super Brain Rot streams. Like the 3 Super Brain Rot streams I did. What was it like? It was like a YouTube video, Grand Blue Fantasy, fishing, Subway Surfers. Can we pull the use of the toes out? I don't think so, actually. Actually, I probably should have read that. I feel like the lyric stuff is usually pretty wholesome. I sadly did not hit Eustace with the toes out. It's so over. To be fair, I hit nothing on that banner, so it was over in general. Do not give me TMI Omega Anima. Bro. It's 1? I get 1 Anima? Bro, I better fucking hit on this banner. I better be hitting. I like hundreds of those, I think. Maybe like 100 tops. Whatever. This is the right banner, right? Yeah, it's the right banner. Just rotate it. This is probably a Spark banner. Alright, let's see. This. Uh-oh. It's not looking so good. Uh-oh. It's not looking so good. Uh-oh. Okay. Tap. Give me two. Two rainbows. Two rainbows. That's not two rainbows. This is new. I think Cassiopeia is new. I don't know if she's good though. Oh, okay. That's not a bad sub aura actually. That's pretty good for a generic sub aura for a noob like me. Take it. Cassiopeia. Another rainbow. One rainbow again. Owl cat. Okay, that's not the worst. Cassiopeia came out in 2010 actually. My bad. My bad. It's my fault. I shouldn't misspeak like that, you're right. He's had a couple of reworks since then? Oh shit. Oh? Wait, that was like a giga animation, what the heck? Did I get two? Oh, I did get two. Shiva, useless. Oh? Pause? Champ. Wait, who is this? But Basaya. Bisa. Is Bisa good? Oh, she's Earth. Okay, I do need more Earth characters, but I don't know if she's good or not. I've not looked. Bisa. Bison? She's fucking amazing. Perfect. My Dark Grid needs all the help we can get. Dear God. Ah, Kamazotz. Who's this? Some useless guy. Ooh, Megalol? Date? Never heard of this guy. Must be giga useless. Okay, you know what? That was not bad. That was not bad. I think that's max cap Owlcat. Perjure of Pain. Oh. 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 She's a rat. Oh. Wait, she's a Giga Rat. Wait. I don't know. Oh, who's she replacing? She's a Giga Rat. This is can't recast. This only lasts. Oh, this is permanent. This is permanent, so I get 10% charge bar every turn no matter what, and I activate. I get healing, activate charge bar, 6 attack by Earth allies. Run this with what's his face to hopefully get 6 a turn. You get 10% more. Song request? You got it. What's going on? Why is the game pulling me out? Sewer? Rat Jam? Wait a second. It's a good day for the rats today. We got a rat, we got Dirt Rat, and now we unlock the sewer in Star Savior. Pause, champ. Enhance your skills, you need cubes. Candle Square. Bro, there's like 7... There are like 7 ways to navigate to this freaking Candle Square menu. Okay, that was... what was that? Wait, that's actually kind of funny. The one frame, like the one... Oh, there it is. Okay, that's less funny knowing that. Wait, that's such a funny intro animation. Oh. Not the paywall blocking me from the funny animation. Ratcha. True. Alright, so yeah. Bisa, pretty good. And let me check my Owlcat really quickly. Uh-oh. I can see autoplay. I like the song. Yeah, whatever. You guys can deal with double audio, right? Okay, it's only one Owlcat. It's only one Owlcat. I need one more. No, I need one more Owlcat. Alright, fine, whatever. No more GBF for use. Where's Belial? I do have Belial, but I didn't pull him in the roulette. I unfortunately only have Summer Bubs and no Summer Belial. Sorry to disappoint. Funniest decision of this SS game I've ever seen is the Guna wallpaper for each character is locked behind dupes. This is like the same issue I had with CZN. Like, are these devs so... What's the word? Oh, I fucked up, whatever. Like, are they so unconfident in their game that they spend all this time just, like, gooning out their characters in an attempt to appease the gooners? It's just so odd to me. There's also pity in here. I see. I should probably be pulling the Arcana then? Oh no, they're separate. ADHD Brain Core? Yeah. Yeah, it's just like so odd. Like, I don't understand why. I feel like there's been some like incorrect analysis of the market where like Gacha devs seem to believe that like the harder you goon, the more market you'll access. But I feel like it's very obviously the opposite at this point. Like, I feel like all the super successful games are ones that have like a decent amount of gooning, but they're not like super all in, right? They're not like giga all in like Nikkei, Snowbreak, Lost Sword. Like Nikkei is working, Boundless 2 is somewhat working, but like Nikkei is like the titan of gooner games, surrounded by a bunch of pretty gooner games, but not actually giga gooner, if that makes sense. Oh, I got the Succubus. Wait, is this Succubus? No, it's not. It's someone else. But I feel like I probably ran about this a lot, but I feel like somehow all these gacha devs somehow got the wrong impression from Nikkei, where they think that like they can replicate Nikkei's success without most of the care. I submit the calculations that they would have to make an actually good game to compete with Hoyoverse, etc. That's true. I guess it is easier to like try and sexualize characters than it is to actually make a quote-unquote good game. Like, I feel like Enfield was probably the last... Excuse me, like the most recent, like, quote-unquote big gacha that is trying to compete based on the gameplay alone, but it's not even that. The gameplay's not even like that impressive for now, and it is also leading a lot more into the goon aspect than original Arknights was. So even Enfield is not a good example. Like, Enfield almost feels like it's like trying to stall for time for success by satisfying people with like Yvonne animations and all that. You've already moved. There's actually a lot of pulls. Bro. I wasn't trying to troll the banner that time. I was actually trying to pull. It wouldn't let me pull. Alright, 1 SSR. Be a dupe, be a... It's not... Who is that? Petra. I saw the archer, and I was like, wait. My girl's an archer, and I heard that voice, and I was like, there's no way. That's who I want. Screaming out of there. Almost, I guess. What's his ranking shit? Oh my god, it's more whale bait. It's literally more whale bait. I'm in group 43. I actually was not keeping an eye on this. It's also not what whatever. At this point, this game's just gonna be like a good waste of my afternoon. That's it. We'll see though. Lonely cat. Lonely cat. Lonely cat. I see Lainey's gonna be really bad at multi-wave fights because she loses her debuff once they die. So ironically enough, in PvE waves, she actually falls off a cliff. Kind of a funny issue I didn't expect her to have. I guess it's not that surprising though. So why can't I go further? Why am I forced to sweep? 315 on normal. Let's see. Do I have to clear the previous ones then? Did I just waste my time? Her hand just twitched. That scared me. Oh, it's because it's lagging. Monka. Level save your skills 3 times. 1, 2. Three. Upstream water prison. Definitely a very wuxia name. Is there a way to look at all these? Here we go. They're locked. Whatever, man. Let's go rejoin the rats. It's a big day for the rats. Rat jam, rat jam. Alright, let's go back to the main content that we really care about. You don't know how to best cut up the Grand Blue Fantasy screen. I think this is probably the best way. The next question is, what else can I put on here? Should I just put on Uma as well? Have the actual good campaign game in the corner? What the fuck is Nitro's GBF box? So scary. Man, there's so little talk about this with this game. When you're just like waiting around for things to happen. I also don't even know what you're supposed to talk about with the Uma when you play Uma campaigns, if I'm being honest. So I never did Uma Gacha stuff, but the game's not feeling very different. There's also a horrifying lack of rats in my sewers. It's literally just the same mob syndrome over and over again. I think I've fought this guy like 4 times now. Honestly, yeah, now knowing that this is like synced up with the actual game, I can see why rerolling is so important, because it's probably like a pseudo anniversary character. This like dress Ashura alternate. So she probably is quite decent. It probably won't be future creep for that long. So just being able to like roll like 2 dupes of her immediately is probably really nice for your account. Especially if power creep's really heavy in this game. You'd want that for the future, but I don't know. That's like pretending that you're gonna be around for power creep to happen, not be dropped out of the game by then. I also guess I did reroll Uma pretty heavily, but Uma's reroll is pretty fast. Uma reroll is like 3 minutes, 2 minutes maybe even. I think this game's a bit longer for the proper full reroll. Oh yeah, the fact this game doesn't even have varying enemies is so boring too. Why am I finding the exact same style of mobs for the entire stage? Is there a story I'm missing out on? I actually don't even understand the point of these battle modes. I can only imagine I'm missing on story, but where's the story? I don't think I had auto skip story on main quest. Kind of confusing, whatever. Let me see how long it'll take for me to get to Operation? I already forgot. It's Journey. I just don't... Do I think that chapter 8? Is that what it's telling me? I have to get to 826 on main story to unlock normal difficulty? Such a long gap. Man. Is that even true? Operation is different from the main storyline, huh? What's this? Captain Icon. Great. Excuse me. I see, these are where the free pulls are. So you have to clear chapter 0 to get more free pulls. And then chapter 1, sure. I'm down to slap the freebies, or slap for the freebies. Especially if the modes are easy enough just for me to autoplay through them. Please, there'll be another Reaper. Okay, something different. Good sign. Kind of generic, but not that bad of a mob. It's kind of cool looking. Big Rock Major was kind of cool. I don't really know why she's glaring like that at the end of the animation. I don't mind that, but it is definitely kind of random. Great. Is this a force loss? Really not. Demorigus. This guy's spamming the shit out of me. Flopped over kind of easily. Oh well. Let's keep I guess I'll wait for someone to say whether or not the story is good online, but I feel like I didn't hear anything about the story. The reviews are also negative. Happening. Can't skip this. Do this. Another woman. Angel woman. I see I'm fighting an angel now. The cats helping is kind of funny. I don't really get why the screen fades out occasionally. Not a big deal. Some of the animations are a bit too abrupt. Like the break animation and recovery animations, like not having like an in-between is very, very jarring. Like this girl was like faded out in purple and then just immediately flashed back to being normal and attacked me without like getting back up animation. And I feel like it's weird. Like, if this game was efficient with its clicks, I would get it, but this game is very inefficient with a lot of its stuff, so this probably didn't account for like a bit more time wasted to make things more natural looking. I feel like it's not hard to make natural seeming transitions between poses and scenes, but maybe they didn't have the time. Honestly, no crashes yet though. It's not bad. Ouroboros. Only 2 stories. Sure. Take a nap. What's the opinion a few hours in? Find a character you're into and ignore all the lolly baits. It's like, I think it's fine. I think the game wants to be good. I think, as Emu's like mentioned a few times, like B-side, I think is kind of known for pandering for monetization purposes. I think the animations are pretty clean. At least this is me being biased towards the girl that I'm like trying to simp for, like the dragon lady. But some of the animations are pretty cool. Hey, it's a captain. It's our first man. What the fuck? I think in the end, like, I could probably treat this like a Uma side grade where I only care about like a set of characters, like a few handful of characters, and then I ignore PvP unless with those characters. I ignore like story unless with those characters, and it'd probably be enough of a vibe. But at that point, like, why not just play a better game? Like, aka Uma, aka anything else. And so it really just comes down to the campaign and like the gameplay loop. Like, if it's satisfying to build characters up to the max potential, I think the game will have a decent niche. I don't think it'll survive the bad press it got already though, because I think gacha players are very unforgiving with their interpretations of games. And to be fair, they are allowed to be unforgiving because there is such an insane pool of games now. So like, if you don't like a game, then you have other games to play these days. So it actually does matter a lot whether or not your game is good. Did you see the Limits event? No, but I heard it's really important to farm for new players, or it's like a farming event. So I should probably do it for experience. I'll see it tomorrow for sure though. I'll open the game at some point today, but I'll definitely see it tomorrow because I'll be pushing Kanto 5 tomorrow. Yeah, the game also has no enemy variation. I've seen like the exact same Reaper like 7 times already. And I've not been like spamming story, but like, yeah, it's like the exact same Reaper guy. Like, let's fucking move on. I get it. I've seen this exact same map like 8 times as well. This is only her 3rd appearance, but I do question why she keeps appearing. Like, why is Jilla here? She was here in the tutorial. She's here in your campaign. She's here in a random main story mission. Like, I get it. Also, the lack of voice lines is so funny. They really did not intend to freaking have any men in this game, if even the main character has no voice line. Rerun? I meant to rerun it involved hard mode, but running any stage gets you currency for the shop? Okay. Perfect. I can do whatever I want then. Good enough for me. I was looking at the polls. Fine, but not great. I think it's like slowly averaging out to unlucky. I'm doing these main stories to get more pulls right now, but yeah. I got average luck on my first 40 pulls, and I think I'm getting bad luck now overall, which is fine. Like, I only care about one character anyways, so it doesn't really matter to me. Like, as long as I get that character, whose name I never remember, because I am not very checked into the game. Also terrible with names. Lana? No, it's not Lana. Lacey. Who is Lana? Am I combining Dana and Lacey into one person? That's probably what's happening. I really don't care about getting Lacey dupes. Like, I want this Waltz Ashura to like just be done with pulling that banner, and then so we can move on to pulling Asteria? But realistically, I just care about building up Lacey. It'll probably be like Lacey plus Ashura and then 2 support units. Whoever supports Lacey properly. I've not looked into any, not playing this fray. I'm scared of this fucking sign. Stealth. Stealth. Low DPS. Stealth. More stealth. Is there anyone with a buff? They're all stealth. Everyone in this game is selfish. Stealth. Recovery. Stealth. Maybe I should have checked the ults. Wow, everyone in this game is so selfish, what the heck? I guess just support or sub DPSs. Oh. Lead. Attack down. Defense up. Haste. Recovery down. Is there anyone? Speed down? Bruh, there's no one with like generic defense down or attack up buff. Oh, okay, whatever. That's fine, I guess. Wait, this is also the really annoying part. Like the fact this is probably like the worst part of the game in terms of just like generic clicking. Like why can't I max limit break? Just like naturally. Why do I click on this manually and watch this stupid ass animation? Like the exact same animation, not personalized at all. Obvious fan service shot. Obvious fan service shot because everyone wears dresses and skirts. So the shot is literally just meant to let you look at their skirt. It's like so fucking obvious that that's all that the value is for this limit break animation. So annoying. Do I not have any more limit breaks? And more. Guess not. A lot of annoying small things in this game. I just feel like a waste of time. All means, but whatever. Just mindlessly click things that seem to buff up this character. If it's bad to do so, doesn't matter. Already done. Wow, it's kind of hard getting these pulls. I have to do all these other pulls, huh? Total miss. Oh, is this? Does this mean I got gold? If the intro is immediately gold? Oh. Maybe, maybe. Another fist. You know? Hopefully this means something good. Also, how do I get the last two? Like, why am I like off by 2 randomly? Oh, okay. Consume one gift. Scary ass term. How do I consume a gift then, dear game? Gear, affection, give gifts. Sure. I missed this entire thing for dailies. Hope it doesn't matter. If it matters that I missed the first day of these links, then that's gonna be really annoying. Probably will too. There's probably some infinite box shit going on. It is what it is, I suppose. I can probably one-shot this, but whatever. I'm saying this is the PvP section. Still so crazy that PvP is cross-server when we're infinitely far behind everyone else. The servers. It's royal. Oh, it looks like... I guess we fight other servers, but we're ranked according to the server we live on, which I guess is a little bit better. I mean, that just makes it more rewarding for whales, because whales we only care to get pushed at a certain point. I guess it's all the same in the end. It doesn't matter too much. I can live with that. I said as if I'm gonna compete at all in these silly things. Okay, journey is still locked, right? 826. Is it really like? I still don't get it. I don't get it. I had to finish 12 journeys before I even unlocked the ability to consume willpower. That's so annoying. I can't choose the other way around for fun. I'm still like really fishing for these last two single pulls somewhere. I have no idea what I missed to even do something like this.
面白いイベントが控えているようじゃ。どれ、物語のネタを探しに二人で行ってみるのはどうだ?
They already checked all this. Oh, more things done here at least. He has way more pulls. Nice. It's a week one thing. I'm looking for days, not weeks. Consume willpower, that's not gonna happen for a while. Also exploration things, sure. Corridors, whatever. That's a DT thing, well enough. Whatever. Okay, what is this for? I can buy these 10 times. Oh, okay. This is actually really good. Max out this 10. Featured 10 pull. I probably should have checked if this is an SSR selector, but I kind of doubt it. Yeah, it looks like there's no SSR selector. It's just do this every day for 1,500 points. That's pretty good. You get 30 pulls overall. You can even buy this afterwards for even more pulls. Oh, and it's per character as well. Oh, so it's a lot of free pulls actually for doing this daily. Okay. Actually, hella free stuff. I guess they weren't lying about 1,000 free pulls at the skilling rate. Not bad. So you can finally get this last dupe and just get out of here. 1%. Odds aren't high. Okay, another SSR. Still just one. Is this her? It's Claire. Oh, but this is the one of the meta units, right? I'm supposed to get. Somehow one of the least Gunner bunny suits I've seen in a long time. The expectations are through the floor. So why is she good? Her unique passive. She only gets attack. Okay, so dupes aren't even that important actually. Dupes are probably important for other things, but it's not like a giga buff like it is on the Ashura version. Just generic crit rate. Oh, no, is it generic crit rate? No, it's not. Hit jackpot enemy, self up, get more action, sure. Self crit, bloom. But she's also selfish DPS. I also got her generic version too. I mean, fine. Could be worse. I kind of want to start playing on the Arcana Observe, because I think I'm trying to select the... Yeah, that's why I'm trying to select the, Ashura. I don't know what the value of these are yet, but I'm assuming that these things are really important too. The only reason to pull outside of that is to get these, I think. Wait, so the Arcana is limited, but... Oh, it just lags. I thought these were not limited for some reason. I see, Counterside Collab is limited. Interesting. No SSR, might skip the thing. Okay. Another SSR. Let's see if we got Lacey. Lacey? Alright, guess I'm playing this game. I guess I'm playing this game. I guess I'm playing. Guess I'm playing. 0.08% chance. 0.08% chance. Yeah. 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 25. 25 plus 5. Wow. That's like literally 1 in like 32. 1 in 35 to hit Lacey, by the way. It's a 4% chance to hit the SSR, and like a 3% chance on top of that to hit Lacey on top, like, with all that. Alright, I guess I'm playing this game. I guess it's forced. I got Dragon Girl. Lacey limit broken, and I got another SSR. I've hit so often on this. The 2 SSR, okay. My bad. I don't know how important these Arcanas are, though, is the only thing. Streamer luck, Patui. True. You know what they say, just bitch hard enough and the game will give you everything you need and want. This is not even a game I want to be looped into. That's so funny. Rub some of it off to me, sire. Could if I would. What if I could? There we go. What if I could? It's ironic because it's not even that like big of a buff. It's just like a small percent more attack. But obviously I'm happy because it lets me level her more and all that. Only reason why I'm playing anyways. Can't be mad. This is like the only way I was gonna keep playing the game. That's like the worst part. I'd only keep playing if I hit the Lacey dupe quickly. And I hit within 3 hours, basically. Kind of insane. Yeah, let me see what exactly is going on with this. I don't really know much about, like, I was never that good at reading UMA cards, so I actually don't know what's important. I assume SSR slop is still good, but like, knowing this game is a lot worse than UMA is when it comes to just like balancing out their stuff, I almost wonder if I'm supposed to just 35. Go 20 then. I genuinely don't know how to read. I mean, speed support's supposed to be broken. Or speed's supposed to be broken, right? So I'm looking at speed. So anything with speed support, I'm probably gonna want to click on. But I don't really get... So this is old... I mean, coins are pretty broken now. I like the idea of getting coins. I'm actually gonna click this first. I want to see... Is there not a better way of reading these? It's probably in the codex. Database. Can I filter to owned? I can't filter to owned? Okay. Go on speed support then. So there's only 2 speed support options. This one says assassin, but... What is this about? Like, how is this more assassin-based than the rest of them? Like, I only use this with an assassin? Is that what it means by assassin support? There's only one speed-based thing, then that's totally fine. I guess I then want to look at... Universal? So yeah, I'm definitely... This probably is... I'm assuming his speed is really that important. This has to be one of the best. SSR thingies. I just don't understand what the support thing's supposed to mess with. Like, can I not run this with, If Lacey isn't a caster, am I blocked out from running this? Probably just looking for a raw utility until I know what's happening, right? Training effectiveness, focus. Focus is just wit. Yeah, okay, I think she's probably looking not bad. Is there more coins? Effects, whatever. Essential gain increase could be okay, I guess. Okay, so coins are also quite rare, it looks like. And universal support is also very rare. It's also only on SSRs. So, yeah, I'm leveling these super sure. I'm not sure about the last few, but I definitely hit some pretty useful... I'm assuming these are very good. I have to look at the tier list, obviously, but I'm just gonna assume these are good all-rounding. Whatchamacallits. And I just use my brain for the last few. Because I think the limit breaking will be more... I'm guessing limit breaking only matters if I can, Don't tell me what I can limit break and what I can't limit break. I figure limit breaking will be useful for the super rares, but not the rares. I don't know last time that a rare thing was useful, but I guess it was useful in Uma for Evil Nature. But Evil Nature also fell off a cliff pretty quickly, so I'm not sure if that's going to be useful. It also seems expensive to level these things, so I'm not sure if I'm allowed to willy-nilly level. Okay, so this thing is double limit broken. What am I getting out of double limit breaking this? No unique effects. So... Wait, so what's the point of this character then? Just level them all up, I guess. See what happens after. I guess I'm not allowed to see the actual bonuses until I get out of this menu. Kind of odd, but fine. Okay, I also feel like it's probably important to be said, but this is very generous of a game. Like, I don't know how bad it was in the C beginning, but this is definitely very, very generous. The fact that I've pulled this much within like 3 hours of starting the game is kind of crazy. I can see why people say that you should really be rerolling to get a good start, because you do get infinite resources, and saving them all is really important, but whatever qualms people had with, like, I know it's going to be very pay to win, but I feel like if I'm not competitive, at least for now, it's not too bad. Is the cope at least. That tune can change very quickly. Like, very, very quickly. Okay, I can see it here now. 2020. Oh, there is no unique effect, actually. So what's the point of leveling this besides raw stats? What is the value of leveling my Arcanas? Like, this means the super rare Arcanas are giga useless, because they don't give anything for limit breaking them. Oh, I get training effectiveness and... I see. Training effectiveness and minor buffs to the secondary stats. So yeah, SSRs are always gonna be way better. I guess the question is then, what's the max level that you can have for an SSR if you don't have it limit broken? 35, so I'm guaranteed the unique event no matter what. So there's no point in not using my SSRs then. I should always be using SSRs if their stats are remotely relevant. Okay. That's not out of the norm, for sure. Is to be expected for this type of gacha game. Funny that Target asked me how my pulls went. I'm assuming that he's dipped since then, but the pulls went from very mid to being quite crazy within moments. Oh, I didn't see these. I did not see that coin game. Okay, I like this. I'll take this. But it's not telling me about the coin game. Not level anyways, but... Old coin gain increase. So it's not... Oh, it's below. Oh. So you actually scroll down. Ah, this also has it. Oh, there's like way more stats below. What the heck? $25 is the next breakpoint. This already has everything at 20. Hmm, 35. Okay, 35 as well. Okay, I'm down to roll with this Arcana setup. Do a campaign for the misses. What's the else they do? These probably just pop-ups because they have resources to spend. Not annoying. I don't know how hard it is to get gold yet, so I don't want to buy the equips willy-nilly. Maybe I should be, though. These do have a lot of, gold skippers. Dear God. Okay. You limits event eventually gives 20 pulls and a bunch of resources. All you do is play through the story. Nice. Yeah, Zicardo mentioned that earlier. That should be possible on every stage, so... Very excited for tomorrow. Journey Captain versus... I'm money with the Bum Captain. Yeah, I don't know if you heard me just now. Target, but I got super lucky a second ago. I got the dupe I wanted. All these freaking general outfits. This is probably the coolest one. Or the nicest. The nicest, like, non... Actually, are there any that are... That one's a little sus. This one is... comedic, I guess. I'm like split on this one. This one's just too degenerate for me. Oh. What's happening? Okay, never mind. I see. The wallpaper didn't show me the intro animation. I see. I see. Even the most wholesome looking wallpaper flashes me. I see. Okay. My bad. I should have known. I should have known. We roll a couple times, got double waltz SSR on your third or fourth account, so you stop there. I'm personally just gonna selector it. I don't really care. Yeah. I just, as a rule nowadays, I don't reroll anymore unless the reroll is really, really fast. And this is not a game that I care too much about. Like with Uma, I rerolled. I think Uma was the last game I rerolled. And I only rerolled Uma because it was lightning fast to reroll, and I was also like watching a streamer reroll while I was doing it, so it was like felt more like a community thing. I didn't reroll CZN. I did take someone else's reroll account, but I didn't reroll myself. I really did not want to reroll Uma. And so same with this game, where like my interest was already like waning because I wasn't super interested in the game, but I hit double Lacey. So since I hit double AC, I will be playing for a little bit. And then just like make a few guides for like Lacey maining at this point. At the very most. I don't even know if I'll make a video for this game. It's like, I think it's like, again, I haven't touched the really important stuff. I rerolled Tribe 9. We all rerolled Tribe 9. Oh, RIP. RIP Tribe 9. Yeah, right now, I'm like kind of stumbled in this game because I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, I want to figure out how I'm supposed to unlock this. Does anyone know what this is supposed to mean? Sector stage number 826? Like, no way it's telling me to go to chapter 8. Surely. Like, is there a chapter 8 I'm missing? Is that what's happening? So confused. Also, it took off the freaking SSR I had. Oh, I sucked off here. Okay. Back to auto-playing. I don't know if I'm strong enough. I might have to play a campaign for all these characters. Or at least for Lacey. To give them a stronger campaign mode. Not a big reroller. The game you roll the hardest was Limbus. Normally just do a couple, sub 5 at any. Yeah. I just don't do it at all. That's like my personal take. I don't want to reroll if I don't want to. Sounds about right. If this game did have a selector, I probably would be playing Uma right now. The selector let me pick Lacey, and that's the only reason why I kept pushing. I'm happy to sub for Dragon Woman. And then if there's lore that comes out that she's actually a 10-year-old, I mean, whatever, it's fine. How do you get the selector? I don't fucking know. It was in my inbox, or is it my storage? Someone mentioned it, and I checked the storage, and I'm just sitting in there. I'm pretty sure it's just for logging in. It just exists when you accept mail or something. There's definitely not a real, what's the word? There's no real trial to get it. It should be super straightforward. Go back to slowly clearing all of my GBF raids. I think just based on the reputation I heard from this game, like obviously like fan service aside, like inevitable PvP shenanigans aside, there's some quality of life garbage that's really bad. Or like not really bad, but like is kind of odd to be a problem as a modern gacha. Like the amount of clicking you have to do to like limit break, to accept missions, to all these other things, like at least the animations for most of those are fast. The limit break is a little slow for no reason, but it's at least very limited to like your first time rolling, because it's just SRs and Rs. And then you presumably never have to deal with that animation until you hit your super rares, in which case it'll happen a few times. And like the claim missions, at least it's like an entire animation for it. It's just like click it twice and it'll go away really quickly. I think for me right now, the fan service is probably the most egregious thing, but at least I have a character that I'm allowed to like simp for, presumably. And then I just don't interact with the actual try-hard part of the game. Like this team is, all things considered, for a game like this, pretty low goon, besides Lacey. Like Mina is not being treated that poorly in terms of animations. This girl is just cute. And this Ashura skin is somehow less egregious than her base skin, so I'm happy to use it. Actually, there was a hotfix and I have to answer 3 roles to claim it for the selector. It's ironic you say that because I just finished I did my rank up quest in Grand Blue Fantasy, and the rank up quest from 300 to 325 is you answering 3 questions about your account, and the questions are like your first SSR pulled, and then it's your first weapon ever, your first SSR weapon, or rather your oldest SSR weapon in your account, and then it's your newest pull or most recent pull, which is like I like looked it up to see what the answers were, and people were complaining about like having to remember that about their account. But you can just use the you just open another browser and like look it all up, so it wasn't even that hard to check. Kind of funny. I think actual criticism is just me having bad wrists. Like there's a lot of extra clicks when it comes to campaign that aren't really necessary, like having to like click to confirm a training, like clicking up here and then clicking out here. It's like really useless mouse movement. Besides that, the only other real aesthetic problem I have right now is the fact that the animations, not the animations, but the enemies are really, really samey. Oh, that's actually a new guy, Infernal Stalker. But like, you will go like 20 stages, finding the exact same type of mob over and over again, and it's kind of boring. Like, the animations are cool, but they're the exact same every time, so I feel like the mobs are the main thing you look for like visual variety. And the fact that it's the exact same purple blobs, this fucker, this Reaper guy, I hate him. This guy's my Dongrang in this game. I think the most generic mob in the game. And for some reason, they like give him an animation and everything to pretend that he's like some important guy. But he's just a dude, and it's been like 10 occurrences. I've moved 3 zones, and he's been in every single zone. If I don't wrong. Fuck that guy, fuck that guy. I think there's a point where my hate for Dongrang might be a bit over-exaggerated, but very funny. It's a good bit. Sometimes you just need a punching bag. It's true. It's true. He's a good choice. I still have not yet asked Hikaru. I think the issue is that like, while I am very curious as to why Hikaru likes Dongrang, I also just don't care. Because I hate that character. Shove that water beam up its butt. Yeah! Go, Lacey! She's so cool. The fact that I already had to choose my cope of, let me find the hottest character, that's presumably someone I can simp for, and then fixate on them for the rest of my game time. I pulled my card out in 2 hours. And then I was immediately rewarded. Anyone who likes him is because of Farm Watch? What's Farm Watch? Is Farm Watch? Wait, what's Farm Watch? Is that like a spoiler, or is that like a future Kanto thing? Or like a Walt Fergus thing? His ego? His ego? Like, when he goes boss form? Or is there like something I'm missing? Like the playable ego? The boss form? Really? I think there's like a very... Look like a monster distortion, person with funky outfit and weapon, ego. There's like a really strong disconnect for me because like every time I tell Sushi that I finished a Kanto, he's always asking me how I felt about the credit song or how I felt about the Millie song. And I feel like those do not resonate with me at all. Like I don't think I've ever like, besides like admiring like Cromer's like the entire like allegory that Cromer had, I've not felt like giga wowed by like the credit song or anything. Like I think the song is nice and very thematic. Like these songs, like that one Millie song, just like outright talking about Yi Song and his wings and all that was pretty cool. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like people are like super fans, and I'm just not. One of the things, honestly, one of my least favorite Millie song. Also, Pass On, credit things are just whatever for me. Yeah, I feel like there's like something really like. You consider yourself a super fan? Yeah, I'm just like, am I missing something? Like, surely I'm missing something. Bro, we went through the sewers and didn't see a single rat. Brother. How can we go through a fucking sewer zone and not see a single rat? Where are my rats? How can I enter the sewers and see the exact same mobs in the first zone? Where are my rats? I don't get it. I don't get it. Where are my rats? You like the music because it's good music? Yeah, the music's definitely good. I think I think a lot of people like really like the music, but I'm just like whatever about it. I definitely do what's happening. I didn't read the instructions. This that synchronizes the levels of multiple sabers. For how this level on blah 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 blah. Leveling is based on one. Starlink reaches 200 song application. 4 saber to 200. You can blah 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 blah. Okay. I have to level 4 units. Great. That's all I got. What the fuck? How do I... Huh? I don't get it. I'm playing Lacey no matter what. I'm assuming I'm forced to play this Ashura ult no matter what. Okay. Not bad. I seem to have invested a little too much into Dragon Lady. Selfish unit? Okay. Do I have a single unit that's not selfish? Like, who am I playing with? What does he do again? Gets a buff. Hits them with attack down. Agitation, order, doesn't matter. Restores her health when she's attacked by somebody. Afflicted with a thingy. So supporter? Not a supporter? Not a support? Okay, this is a support. So I'm playing Dana. +1. Who's the last one? I'm not taking Frey at all costs. Defense down and speed up with Ignition. Ignition is generic buff. Without a limit break? Oh god, what's the freaking limit break? Increase self-action gauge after ally... Oh, okay, fine. It's actually kind of important. You, Mina? Lead, leap. Crit, lead. Down. She's fine, but I don't want to have her compete. She was also... What is going on with their top? Who? Petra? Have you never heard of a Velcro sweater? Character with the crazy sweater? Yeah. I was like, who did I look at just now? Yeah. Yeah. I'll be honest, like, out of all the crazy tops I've seen, this is probably the least, like, insane one. Like, this to me feels like they at least tried to make her design quirky. Usually, like, I feel like with these designs, like, I'm like, what the fuck, but I hate to say it, I think she's flat enough that it doesn't actually bother me. It's actually like a unique sweater design, which is like so hard to find, because usually unique sweater designs in these gacha games is like how much skin can we show off, but this one's like a crop top, almost it feels like, which is kind of cool for a sweater. Maybe I'm just coping though. I'm possibly just coping. That's how I feel. Found one support. Yahaha! 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 I guess I'll just run Petra, even though she's not good without a dupe. She seems like the only character that like isn't particularly selfish. Gacha games cutting random holes in the shirt as if Fugo didn't already do it better. For real. Again, I know this is like pretty heavy cope, but at least Petra's sweater is not random holes for the sake of holes. It's like a different take on a sweater or a crop top. And it's not super goon. And that's the only yeah, I think that's the only like outfit that I've been like, okay, that's actually like an interesting outfit that doesn't piss me off. That they're doing for like somewhat fan service. Another, oh no, I thought I got another gold. Wait, it flipped. Oh my god, it's Carmen. Wait, I fucking high rolled. Okay, her dress seems to be missing a bit of fabric, but I'll take it. Taunt? Taunt. Oh my god, it's a tank. Well. I guess I'm playing this game. I already was, but I guess I'm pulling everything I want. Mostly the way that's folded weirds me out. Oh no, yeah. Again, it's like a Velcro thing, right? She's like, it's like those like towels where like you like put it over each other. Like that's how I think it's being done. It is very weird, but it's a weird that I can at least like somewhat appreciate it as like a bold fashion choice instead of a goon choice. I'll take that. I'm so sorry, Mina, but you've got to go. Why is it not like See how this works. Singularity observation. Current combat power is too low. Try it once. See what happens. All right, now I'm feeling this game. Just give me every unit I could possibly want for free, and I'm down to play. Crazy how that works. Crazy how that works. Just hit the 1 in 35 twice. Actually, yeah, I need to see if Carmen's at 1 in 35. Just hit. Just hit. Just be trapped. The fact that I managed to find a team with 3, like, not super fan service characters, and then obviously there's Ashura, but I can't excuse Ashura for at least having a somewhat pretty dress, I guess. Okay, I fear my tank might need a little bit of help before she starts solo tanking everything. Or she might need a little bit of stats. Insufficient combat power. Yeah, we'll see how long Carmen can hold on. You hit MLB this on his free to play and Uma, and that didn't even time me down. I just didn't have the time. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Uma is a game where you can play, like, you either play like once every few months or you play 5 hours a day, and there's like barely any in between. I mean, there's definitely in between. Like, you can casually try and compete for CM for sure, but I don't know. Uma's a game that I kind of wish I was more into, or I at least found a way to make content for. It's a very like CZNS game where like it's hard for me to excuse playing it if I don't have a way of like making videos for it. I think it would be fun to like make videos for it, but I just don't know how you would. Like, I don't have that type of creativity in my life, and I'm struggling to figure out how to do it for this game too. I generally don't know how to make videos for these gacha games, but it is what it is. At least I hit. At least I have something to play besides Windus and Slay of Spire. When did I level up? Okay, this Carmen girl is kind of a beast, no? She's level 3, no campaign stats, and she's kind of tanking it all now. Oh, wait, these are different mobs. Wait, stage 4 is different mobs. Augers. I wonder how many times I have to see Lacey's ult to get tired of it. I'm actually such a big fan. And I think I've said that like 40 times in the last 2 hours, or 2.5 hours. I'm actually just like a broken radio. She's so cool, she's so cool. She's so cool. Uma content creation is cursed by you needing to be well versed in JP version knowledge to make something worth watching. Yeah, I got that impression, which is why I never tried, but I'm so certain there's a way to handle it in a way that like allows you to like at least be like a casual video creator. But is that even true? Like, I feel like with Uma, you just stream it, and then like you just make a clip. You just like take a random conversation you have with chat. But that feels hard to do as like a non-VTuber, or like as someone who's not known for like that sort of commentary. But it probably is what needs to be done. Like you add in like some random like clickbait title, and then you're just like, yeah, the Northern Line method, yeah. I mean, not even Northern Line. That's like how most gacha players or gacha content creators handle their stuff. I guess Northern Line did popularize it though for sure. Like, he's like the main guy that just like add random yap, but it's like it's very VTuber like adjacent, where a lot of VTubers will like that's what the highlight clips are, right? Like the old Hololive stuff. It's just like them playing a random game and just like yapping away about something random. Carmen. I fear your time may be up. I fear you may have been reaped by the Reaper that keeps reappearing, Carmen. That's what's... Oh, okay, I see, yeah. That makes more sense, yeah. Grab the water, yeah! Not the metal pipe. I like the posting glue emote in those streams. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. I appreciate it. Okay, what even is like a record of power? Oh, I'm even that far behind. What this? Starlink. Level 3. Incredible. Honestly, not the worst way to handle these synchronized levels. You just level up one team and then they all get leveled up afterwards. Not too bad. Flashpoint. Vestige of corruption. Sorry. Has this always been spelled challenge? Have I just noticed it's spelled challenge? I swear that was correctly spelled the last like 20 times I looked at this screen. Has it been challenge? Who best for early PvE? That's a great fucking question. I'm not far enough to answer that, if I'm being honest. I'm simping for Lacey, so I just pumped her to the highest level, and it's been going okay, but I cannot tell you. I did no research on this game. I'm basically playing it blind. I'm trying to find out how to unlock this. And I'm really hoping that this isn't literally 826, but it might be 826. SI sector stage, SI sector stage, SI sector stage. It's definitely not this. I mean, it has to be the operation, though. Oh, okay. Based on this leveling thing, it definitely is that. Thing. Bam. I have no idea who's good for. I'm pretty. I have a feeling that like. It is the. Oh. Okay, fine. I'll do the rest of the journeys then. I guess it's obvious enough. I get the feeling that I'm not pushing into 8 or sector 8 with no runs done period. I still don't get what the I still don't get what this is. Our journey. Set the training frequency for all journey. During all journey, progression will advance automatically until the final turn. Oh, interesting. Emily and Ashura can carry. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. Like, I have not researched anything for this game. I could not tell you, sadly. I'm super sorry. I probably should have done some more research before I started playing, but I genuinely have no clue how you're supposed to play this game. I see. I need to max out focus and strength. Okay, let's try this. Focus, strength. Let's minimize these. See what happens here. And then I don't really know what these mean, but I'll just click these. Let's see how bad this is. Let's see how our journey goes. Oh wait, but it's gonna spam. Wait, what? Oh shit. Wait. I thought there was gonna be a little more to that. You know how I feel like this is what I want CZN to have. Like what just happened? What happened just now is literally what I want CZN to have. I want CZN to have an option where you just get like the worst possible quality run because the game doesn't know what's actually good, but you just like snap into the ending. Like let people just like be lazy bums and like save an hour of their lives to just like burn the journey through if they really don't want to. Because I'm so certain this is a bad quality run. Like there's no way this run was good at all. But it doesn't matter because I'm just trying to like push the story right now, right? Like there's probably not much point in properly playing the story until, or playing the observation until you're at the correct operation level or journey level. I really like that actually. That explains why you have so much so many free tokens at the beginning. I wonder if these refill. Probably not. Okay, that's good. I'm down, I'm down. Let me see what she wants then. I'm pretty sure she wants HP, right? Probably just go HP and protection. I'll go like this, maybe. Wow, this is a this is such a good. This is actually such a good quality of life feature. That's so insane. Day Tuesday. Get back to this interviewer. We'll give it like 20 minutes. Let's see how bad this stat was. So why are these unable to acquire? I assume these are unable to acquire because she is not the right class? Caster only. Okay, yeah, there it is. It says, oh, it says a caster only. Interesting. So that's why you want to play. Okay, yeah. That's why there's universal support and why that's important. Okay. Then you watch it every time, even if it is somewhat pretty. I like the fact that so far it's very obvious that my manually played run was very, very high quality compared to these. They hadn't even upgraded my Arcanas before I did these, so pretty happy about that. They at least like have some benefit of you playing manually. So it's like a very noticeable benefit as well. And this girl is also going to be HP, so is it HP and defense? I feel like this is definitely a problem where I'm not going quest line hunting with this, and since I invested a lot in quest lines, I'm losing out a lot of stats. So I probably need a auto journey setup and a manual play setup for this, which makes sense. Yeah, I did not get many points, but it makes sense to have the knees mattering. Besides crit rate, I don't care about crit rate that much. Okay, we'll see how bad the manual stuff is here. Trying to level her. Already got Lacey up pretty high. Ranking. Saw you. Haven't seen that name in a while. Arcanas? I don't think I pulled new. Oh, these probably no, just this. Always love to check the limit breaks. So what am I looking for right now? I'm looking for more stuff to pull, obviously. Gold and more level mats. Yeah, I'm gonna start pulling the... I meant to check, that's right. I want to check what these are. So... I can only get this. Feature observation. So I'm gonna look at the database for the Arcana. Where is she on here? Oh, that's weird. This one. So this one to get potential points, bond gain, training effectiveness, and training chance. So it's not the coins I was looking for. I can only assume that the benefits from here are really good. It's HP and universal support. HP is good for herself. Universal support is good for everyone. So this will work for Carmen and herself pretty well, and the support I'm running. That probably is correct to go for this for more universal support. And I can branch out the attack and everything else later. So I'm down to pull more for this, because the other ones are probably hard to get. And assuming that limit breaking is really important just for raw stats, I'll probably use it for a long time, so... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I probably do care about hitting more limit breaks on her, but I also don't like her character that much because of the constant start flashing, so... She unfortunately takes the punishment of being too fan servicey for me. I suppose I'll pull for one of this, because it shares the pity currency between the two. So I'll pull for one. Arcana, I guess. I missed? Yeah, that's a miss, because it's not gold, it's just purple. Oh wait, I did hit. Did I hit instantly? I did hit instantly. Okay. I'm kind of high rolling. I'm kind of giga high rolling this game. Okay, I'll take it. Won't say no to freebie again. Won't say no. Okay. Thank you, game. Thank you, game. I'll take it, I guess. There's no point in leveling this. I could just take off one of these, right? This was not universal. This was a... I don't know what this was, but this is not universal bonus. I do want the coin increase though. I don't know if the coin is that important though. Probably the least useful looking one. Crit support probably was Dana's. I don't think crit support's very useful for now, at least. Maybe, I mean, it will be useful later. Probably is just Roberta. I'll just take out Roberta. I don't know why I'm trying to min-max the old coins when I just need better stats. Okay, wow. Super lucky. So I'm guaranteed 1, so I want +2. I'm gonna find if I miss the +2. But it does seem like I'm supposed to be going for a +2 and then hit the pity. So I pull until I see +2. Makes sense. Pull until my double dupe for Dress Ashura or for Waltz Ashura. And then burn the rest on the support card. I feel like the support card would scale better, but I guess I don't really know. I think in Umo logic, support card pulling is by far the best value. Because the unit will eventually be scaled out, but maybe the inheriting... I don't know how inheritance works in this game either. So like maybe the inheritance skill from Waltz Ashura will be better, but at that point, I already have the original unit for the inheritance, so I'm pretty sure the support card... Maybe it is just support card pulling. Try and max it out. It's also a lower cap, so I get... Because the unit can go really high. Also, have I had this on my screen the entire time? Can't stop playing GBF properly, like 45 minutes ago. But yeah, look how inheritance works for sure. That's definitely the main blocker for me understanding how this game should be properly invested into. If this is a generic like gacha game, I think my account would be like so cracked for a 0 reroll account for my purposes. Also, I've really gotten like so many pulls. This is so many pulls, all things considered. I really do wonder if this team's any good. Like the main problem is I don't have a healing source for Carmen in the long run. It's just some AoE healing that Waltz Ashura will give into. Guessing the pulls are being heavily front-loaded. Yeah, I mean they definitely are because there are a lot. Yeah, like I think people complained about early game previously, where there's essentially no, like there was no pulls period. So I'm assuming it'll fall off a gigantic cliff. That's why I feel like you're probably just gonna be min-maxing the journeys. In which case, it's probably support cards that are most important if you're free to play. But again, I don't know. I don't know how this game works. Like I'm using a lot of Uma bias for this quote-unquote analysis. Wow, Lacey kind of chunked that guy. I don't know like how my Dana only got one tap there. Donna. I don't know how they... It's a Korean game, right? So I'm assuming Donna is probably the correct way to pronounce her name. I don't think Dana's... That's a new mob. I appreciate how she's healing when no one has taken damage. I also really wish that, I wish my Lacey was strong enough to one-shot the mobs with just an ult. So much more aura involved with that. Did I not skip Dana? I'm starting to feel like I didn't skip the Dana run. Thought I did. Clang. I definitely did not after damage is that low. Let me just check. She does not feel like she's properly invested in. I can only assume that means that I mess up somewhere. Oh, I hit next stage. Can I check mid battle? I'm sure I'm dead. Okay, it won't tell me. Alright, I'm gonna go to the restroom. When the next stage starts, I'll probably just run ads because I'm not doing anything interesting anyways. So hopefully by the time ads are over, something different will happen. Besides me whacking through the main story quest line. Yeah, I'll be back on Twitch in like 2 minutes, and YouTube will see me walk away and then walk back within those minutes. So BRB. Oh wait, I can't even run ads on Twitch yet. Right, we'll wait until our Twitch ads can be ran. Let me see. Did I really mess up this girl? The feeling I did not level her. You're back. Any new opinions? Oh, you caught me at a bad time. I was gonna go step away for a second. Give me a second. I didn't run a. No wonder she's weak. So I got hella blessed, Fox. Like, I got the Giga High Roll. I got the unit I wanted. Like, you saw me select her earlier, but you can see that I got a limit break. So I hit the 1 in 35 off the 4% chance to get a dupe of her on a standard banner. And then I hit another character I wanted, Carmen. Big shield, big sword, mostly fully clothed, right? So I'm a lot more biased now because I got super lucky. But I think overall, like, I think the game has a lot of care put into it. The Gacha demons, yeah. He high rolled. Yeah, the game has a lot more care than I think most people are not necessarily willing to admit, but like, it just has a lot more. I think it is pretty underwhelming. I'll say it this way. It is underwhelming in a lot of ways. There's a lot of like excessive menu clicking that is really annoying. And I can see it being really bad if you want to be competitive, like if you're playing PvP and all that. It's gonna be very annoying. As you can see, points to ping behind camp. I'm so sorry. I've done that a lot recently. That's so funny. Yeah, I mean, I got a limit break. That's all you need to know. I never remember where I put the cam. But as you see, I just used this like journey skip thing. So like, I don't know if you remember me complaining about. I don't know if you're here rather for the CZN complaints, but I had a lot of CZN complaints where, like, it just wastes your time, right? CZN just wastes your time. This game will also waste your time, but at least has the, not necessarily responsibility, but it has the grace to at least give you just like a fast travel. Like just now, you saw me skip through this entire career step. This is like the game playing for you, and it's super unoptimized. Like, this is like so poorly optimized of a career run if you're like treating it like Uma. But it's still a career run. Like, instead of spending an hour on this career run, I spent 10 seconds. Which is so good for casual play. Yeah, I think if you play like a casual game, it will honestly be quite okay. Because you can just burn all your career runs every day. You can like slowly build up your characters. Like if you really feel like playing one day, then you can play and get like an actual optimized career run if you really want to. Which I think is nice of them to like give the power to the player to like actually play the game in a way that they would want to play it. Also, I guess I should move my camera over here. Move chat low. I'm playing this game. Now that you mentioned the thing blocking it, I think there's lots of information up here. My problem with these gacha games is that I have to like rearrange shit so often. Whatever. I should have done some better. Whatever it is called for this. Yeah, I think if you were to be competitive, odds are very high that you will have a genuinely valid issue with this game. Because being competitive, like, I'm sure you've already heard me complain about this part, but like the entire like limp break thing where, excuse me, put yourself over the boobs. True, just move my camera over them all the time. But, like this entire problem where like certain characters just get like massive power creep for one dupe, right? Entire chunk of text pops up with one dupe. And it's not even a unique thing. Like the other news character in Petra has this exact same issue where Petra also goes from having like a generic stat increase to like a pretty impactful passive increase. And that's not great. Right now we're dealing with like very high new player income influx, so like having to deal with dupes is not something you have to think about too much until you're done with all these new player pools. That's why I'm saying like I got blessed, because I have the units I want realistically. My assumption is that I will get enough currency to pull to pity on this wall spanner no matter what. I'm like 100 pulls away, so yeah, I'm like 90, realistically I'm like 90 pulls away, right? So in 2 weeks I should be able to get the last 90 pulls for, or in 26 days I should get all the pulls I need to get the limit break for Asia, and presumably like whatever the support cards are needed for it. And then in the future, after that month, like after this first month, then we'll see if there's actually problems with the currency and all that. Welcome back to Walrus. But yeah, I mean, animations are pretty. The characters that aren't like super fan service, like a lot of them, most of them are like fairly pretty, like generically pretty. There are some characters that like obviously some characters have super fan service, but some other characters have like somewhat interesting designs that are a bit unique. Monster variance is very, very, very low. Like these mobs are slightly different, but it's like very like purple, black and purple, green monster color schemes that are very like gothic in nature, maybe a bit eldritch with like some of the humanoid ones. This guy with the fucking scythe keeps appearing, that pisses me off because he's like the most generic mob in the world. It's like, I think it's like a decent quality game. It's a bit on the light side with like flavor and UI and everything, but I've managed to get a team that I don't mind watching, which I think is the important part for me personally. Like, I don't feel like I'm being forced into playing all these lollies. I'm able to just play. Like, I get to play the game in a way that I'm okay with, for the most part. And if I don't feel forced to commit to PvP, then so be it. Like, this will be a game that I play casually for like a month and I'll drop it. Like, sure. That's like pretty normal for a gacha game. Definitely not worthy of the review bombing is succeed very frequently. My tutors gave me the worst lesson of my life. All I need to know is how to shade and render. He just gave me a worksheet to do. I mean, I think tutors would give you stuff to do that they think is important. I think that's fine. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna run some ads after this fight's over and then go to the restroom and be back, because I'm just slamming through the story nodes right now in an attempt to get to 8-8 so I can do the actual difficult or higher quality campaign nodes. Alright, I'll be back in 2 minutes. BRB. Your old tutor did better. All you did was answer questions. I mean, if it's a new tutor, then it's fine. I mean, I'm not gonna pretend to know how art tutoring goes. I'm gonna be honest, but everyone has their own ways of handling things. I feel like if the lesson goes nowhere, then that'll be pretty bad. But as long as it goes somewhere, then I think they're somewhat doing their job. Maybe wasting your money a little bit, but I'm sure they're mainly asking because they just want to teach you relevant things. Yeah, Fox, have you tried this game at all, or are you too embroiled in Grand Blue Fantasy? How did your 100 roulette pulls go? Actually, I probably shouldn't have just switched before the ad's finished. I don't even know if Fox is there. Did you hear me, Fox? It was a crazy day from PvZ. Slept the entire time he was here. Oh. Bonka. Sucks, honestly. They can't be giving me Uma Musume ads on Steel Ball Run Day. That's haram. I'm gonna watch that later tonight. I don't know if you want to do like weekly watch parties for that, Chase, or if you want to just like watch it and then at some point I'll DM you about the episode if there's any interesting thoughts. I feel like the what we did before was like we just binged through it, right? I don't think SBR is full release. It's just it's episode. It's week by week, right? So obviously no pressure in the watch party. I'm happy to just DM you randomly about it. You're tired? Alright, have a good nap, Sylvaris. Good work on your tuning session. Gotta watch it weekly? That's a lot easier than batch binging. It's true. Especially this schedule. You can also drag some others into... Actually, that's like... Have Salem, Cody and them ever watched freaking JoJo? I feel like I don't remember them ever talking about JoJo. This is such a great off game, by the way. It's impressive how little I've been thinking. It's been 4.5 hours, and I think I've had like one thought with the Astras. You may say watch some part 5 with me a long time ago, but other than that, not really. Would you say Steel Ball Run's like a good time to introduce people to JoJo? Because it is the low-key reset, right? So they shouldn't need too much background in the series. I mean, I guess it depends on if they want to watch regardless. No point thinking about it if they don't have much interest. No inputs, no problem. I can't believe they hit chapter 18 or chapter 8 to unlock the next story mode. I'm gonna be locked out by levels. I guess that's why they want you to do the level dungeons. So many things you have to do in this game to like properly level up your character. It's kind of crazy. It's very Suzian coded. Not the first rodeo. Sorry for the drinking noises. First Rodian. First Rodia. This is such an off-stream game. Like, this is a game I download on my iPad, and I'll play it while I'm, like, playing Limbus Company tomorrow. Oh, hello there, new mob. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. It's a stag. I saw animal legs, and I was like, horse? Steel ball run? Jojo? Uma Musume? But no, it's a fucking deer. It's always a deer, man. The classic spirit stag, bro. It's always a fucking deer. He got one in Soul Frame too. Bro, why is it always a deer? There's not even a forest. What is this deer doing here? We're in the middle of a fucking city. Stalker. Upstream water prism. Oh yeah, I saw like a tier list, and it had Carmen at C tier. I'm assuming that's for PvP, which is probably very valid. But yeah. It appears that I'm wasting some of my investments. Okay, this Fade to Black is so jarring. Bro. Why is there constant fading to black? I feel like I kind of noticed that earlier, but it was getting shadowed by the fact that like when you use like actual skills, there is no fade to black. But that's so distracting. It's probably because they don't have your character set in the background. They have to fade to black to teleport your attacking character into frame. Oh my god, more whale bait. Oh my god, even more whale bait. Hello? 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 Is it me? Am I lagging? Nope. GBF is loading fine. Hello? I'm kind of surprised the escape button worked. Stream is fine. Yeah, I assume the game just fucked up. Actually, so surprised the escape button worked just now. Player Hunt Quest. Hunt Quest. Gear enhancement materials. Forgotten Oath. Distorted Emotions. Arctic Assault. I'm trying to assume Distorted Emotions is good for Lacey. God. Enter. Oh, this is where I burn this. I wonder if I get the tokens weekly. I really so many questions I have about the way this game is supposed to be meant to be played. But this is obviously the gear system. They really need to find out a way to not make the black screen pop up so much during normal attack cycles. I wonder if the intent was that you don't have to watch those because you kill the monsters in time. Of course, even a problem. Because it's literally not a problem for like so much. Like all the skills are normal, and then once you run out of skills, it just starts like I don't get it. I don't get it. More friends? Nope, just stuff being sent in. What else I got? Can I pull again? Oh, I did get a request. Heck. Yobe. So what are we thinking? Are we thinking pull the pity, or are we thinking pull the pity on this, or pull the pity on this? Probably look at the other Walt characters. Maybe that's the actual value. Yeah. I feel like every time I've skipped, there's been a flip. Okay, not this time. Do I care about the flip? I can also pull on the counter side banner for Hilda. Of course, you're collecting Hilda. Probably do some leveling. Bigger growth materials. Enhancement. 520. I'm trying to push 520 to see if I can skip ahead on that. MSQ is the story-based stuff, right? I can do this off stream. What happened here? Happy smile. So this is another Arcana versus actual pulls. Honestly, how do English content creators even so? I feel like there's probably a lot of like English CCs that are like very confidently speaking on how to play the game, without ever actually having played the game, because they read that one Korean spreadsheet. Maybe that's why I can never succeed on YouTube. I'm not just lying on my teeth about things I don't know. Maybe I should have looked into this spreadsheet a bit more. So all these people asking me how to play the game, will actually get answers instead of me being clueless. Pretty good damage. Good job, Donna. Content creator strat, or Gacha content creator strat, just confidently making shit up. Yeah. Definitely love that strategy. Everyone's favorite strategy, really. I'm definitely playing a very like passive PvE style. Like this is like such a standard 4-man team. One dedicated DPS, one dedicated tank, and then 2 supports. Is the game good? The game's alright. I'm like very, very biased because I got super lucky. And I hit units I actually wanted to play. Like Donna, or not Donna, Lacey, this dragon girl. I selected her, and I was like, oh, I'll only play this game if I hit a dupe for her for free. And I did. And so I hit this dupe of this girl. I hit Carmen, who is apparently very bad, according to the tier list. Like Donna, or my bad, Carmen, this girl, is supposedly really, really bad. But I did want her, and I pulled her. And then, yeah, I mean, I got a bunch of Arcanas that were also looking decent too, very cheaply. As a game, if you've played games like CZN, Uma Musume, this game feels like a slight downgrade to Uma Musume in the idea that it's just not as clean of a game. However, I think out of CZN and Uma Musume, this game respects your time a lot more because the campaign mode at least has like not only is it very auto-friendly, the campaign mode has an option where you can autoplay and skip all the campaign, where instead of having to play for like 30, 45, an hour long session, you simply get like a very low quality run, which sounds bad, but when it comes to like just like playing casually, that means that you don't have to spend that time playing, right? Instead, you can clear your dailies, your weeklies, like get like a character somewhat powered up in the matter of seconds, whereas every other game that I've mentioned requires you to play for that extra hour, 30 minutes to an hour to get like that initial setup for them. But this game does have, like, this game's main endgame that I've been told about many, many times is PvP. And apparently the PvP is very, very pay to play. Or pay to win. Like, extremely pay to win. To the point where, like, it's not very engaging because there's no ban system. And supposedly in Japan, the main, like, matchmaking queues for that piece of content are completely dead because no one wants to interact with it. And there's supposedly not much else to do in this game besides that. So it's going to be on counter side, or on B side rather, to fix that problem. Obviously, I'm not going to pretend whether or not they can or can't, but I think just for a game to casually play, so far, this game has been one of the better releases for a casual gacha. Like, the story, I mean, I don't know if the story's good or not. It's a very generic, like, save the world as a man, you're surrounded by beautiful hot women, and a bunch of high school girls. You must teach them and show them the way, and you're all powerful and all knowing. Like, it's a very generic plot. And you got amnesia after saving the world, and something went awry. If you're into those type of stories, then the story could be okay. I didn't read too closely. I lost my interest after the amnesia trope got revealed. But if you're into like a waifu collector, this is probably not bad. It's like a much lower effort HSR that just released, so if you want to play HSR because there's too much effort and the story's too annoying to get through, this game's probably a decent downgrade to HSR. And we'll see if the game makes it far enough to be developed into a proper good game. Because right now, the revenue's pretty bad, which is obviously not a good sign. But, it could be okay. It could stabilize into a decent place in the long run. Like, if Global does well, and they manage to actually make PvP better, or they make real PvE content that's fun to play and fun to build for, they could probably pull it back. I think this game has some potential, but they have to do a lot of work, and you should never take bets with gacha games fulfilling their potential. It's very, and to me, it's very incorrect to ever assume a gacha game will be meeting their potential, ever. I do not understand this big black screen that happens after every basic attack. Pressure of the Dead. Armin is going down slowly after a multi-wave fight. It's kind of the weak point of Lacey though. Armin's not doing too bad, but I can see why people say she's whatever. She's doing no damage. She's a good meat shield, but no point in being a meat shield if you just outrace the damage coming in. It'd be irrelevant to be a meat shield. I think it will probably come down to me playing the weird cat girl sweater to get defense down for better stats, for better damage output. I doubt I'll be getting one shot in the content with no Carmen tanking. I feel like after playing DT and Grand Blue Fantasy, these really repetitive fights always bore me because I could be doing like account maintenance while this sort of autoplay is going on. That's what I would be doing with any other gacha game, if it gave me the opportunity to do that. Definitely not a great streaming game if you're not playing RTA, I guess, which is fine. I guess maybe campaign would also be more fun to stream. This, like, ram into story mode is so repetitive. Dear God. Just watching the same gameplay until the screen starts flashing to black over and over again because they don't have skills. Captain Wokege was the first in the group to clear Operation Sector 6. Wow. Congratulations, Captain Wokege. $270 damage is so low. This just running on one side, Limits Mirror Dungeon on the other, Grand Blue always in the corner. Yeah, no, deadass. Deadass. I should be doing that with Limbus right now on my iPad or something. It's like a very good, like, oh, I crashed. Honestly, 4.5 hours for a whatever optimized game. Not too bad. I was assuming it was gonna crash way sooner than this, honestly. Buff flip, boom, buff flip explode. Cat's gone down, the cat's gone down. Well, that just happened. The worst part is I have this on my HDD, so it might take a while to reload and also, like, open everything and load everything back. Well. Is it Petra? I think Petra is the cat girl. Maybe we should swap out to Petra instead of Carmen. But then I have to run another... I guess it doesn't matter if I do another campaign. It's like I'm hyper-optimizing anyways for this game. Oh, I have to redo this entire fight? Bruh. I remembered I was in a fight, but because I crashed before it finished... Whatever, fine. Oh god, it's doing the fade to black shit already. Why is Dana? Oh, it's probably doing bad damage because they have a damage equip on. Basically. Was it really only at 5'9"? I feel like I was further than this for some reason. I guess that's how checked out I am. Alright, let's just do this freaking... I even leveled to 9. Whatever. It don't matter. Let's just get this, I feel like doing more damage. This Carmen girl's fine, but she is... There's no way Petra is gonna freaking outvalue or outstat a character way higher level than her. Need her to have... I think focus is the thing that needs to be good. Honestly, besides the random freezes and crashes, this game is pretty well optimized, I think. There's been very few, like, lagging moments, besides, like, loading complete assets. Kind of impressed. Not too bad. Not too bad. Definitely engaged with way worse than this. So realistically, I just have to make sure that Petra stays a lower level than, or lower attack value than Lacey. That shouldn't be hard, right? With the raw stats. T1, is this better than T0? 50, god, it's a freaking gear. 50 versus 70, this is, wait. The stats on this are better. Oh my god, it's gonna be this shit again. Oh no, I have to balance between... Oh, I have to balance between running the campaigns and farming gear? That is not good. That is not good at all. Oh, here just comes the HDD problem. Reload everything. Starlink. Did I level Petra? Sure. Back to operation. I hope this does go faster. Done. Oh, leader is probably leader skill, not the actual... Endless quarter depth 10, great. I am so happy the game's gonna spam me with random guys' accomplishments. Great. Buff, flip, explode! I see why people... I mean, if damage is really not gonna one-shot me, then definitely was very useless to level up Carmen. Okay, the damage is actually kind of high, but we'll see if we're in danger of getting one-tapped. She's doing like double to triple the damage of Carmen on a regular interaction. But... oh wow, she had like a one-shot. The healing is in every turn. Okay, so actually it might be okay to have a tank. He's kind of hurt. Oh, she's dead. Okay, wait. Maybe Carmen did do something. I did not realize that the damage output was that high. Insufficient comp. Am I really gonna have to go back to freaking Carmen? After I just... What is... already? Oh, I guess it goes in tens. I see. They finished section 6, and now they're spamming the new content ban lock. That's why I'm being spammed by this shit. The order is wrong. I'm supposed to have Petra go first before Lacey goes. I need to find speed gear. I need to tune speed gear to have the cat girl go fastest. I hate speed tuning. Ooh, half shot. I'm definitely dying to multi-waves. Finally free from Gacha Dailies and Gacha Dailies can start Death Stranding 2. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Zakarta. Have fun with Death Stranding. I hope it's everything you want it to be. And that it's very, very fun. Hope to see you lurk tomorrow. Well, obviously all good if you don't, because if you aren't, that means Death Stranding is very fun. Probably matters more. Ouch. Okay, not having the AoE healing on Asia's autos are really making her bad. Because I'm supposed to pull just for the early content. Oh wait, but it did heal just now. Wait, did I get 2? I'm confused. Go sim a second again. He auto attacks and heals. Isn't work this time. Barely killed. This is actually exactly like DT. Trying to force past hard missions. But it's all playing it anyways. Probably do need to swap back to Carmen for multi-wave. You'll see when that happens and when I fail. I just realized that Petro's not even applying the defense down. I guess her effect up hits are not high enough, or hit effect percentage up stat is too low. Level difference is probably make her not block it, or maybe the mobs are moving too fast actually. Because it's probably taking down the mob's move, and so if they have double actions, it's probably going away immediately. Oh, the speed. Oh, no, it didn't apply again. Weird. I wonder what's going on. I wonder why it's not applying. The attack up is going just fine, I think. Can't really tell when it's being applied. I swear Petra had a defense down parts of her kit. I think it was like 75% chance to proc, or was it 50-50? Check it. Also moves automatically in 15 seconds. I guess I really am supposed to get up and walk away for this content. Even the game wants me to leave my chair. Kinda crazy. Inflicts the enemy with death down for 2 turns with 75% chance, so it is just missing. I am just missing it. Is there a leader effect somewhere? I thought Let's level this up though. Or is it even level up the Oh, it's just damage percent? Oh. Plus 10 at level 4. That's probably good enough to level 4. Oh, okay, I made it. 85% chance. I'm almost 2k power down. It's not too bad, I guess. Got spot again. Yeah, this finally hits. Effect resisted that time. The last 2 times I didn't see it effect resisted, so I wonder if it just didn't... Oh, the level's too low? I really don't know why it wasn't even saying effect resisted the last few damage downs. That's odd. Oh, it's because she crit. I was like, how'd she hit 6.2? She crit with a 50% modifier. Not bad. The game pulling up Void Falling as if it's a new mob when we've seen this mob like 3 times now. Okay, defense went down this time. See if I crit, see how much damage it does. It does 4k usually. See if the nice crit. I don't have a dupe yet into Ashura, sadly. My only dupe right now is in Lacey. Hey. This is pretty good defense. Probably need to swap to Carmen here. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I chose to pull a little bit into the Astra. I got the Astra copy. I was thinking of just purchasing the dupe I needed for Astra instead of pulling on it, but I don't know if I need the dupes because I don't really care about PvP. I want you to do more like Uma, where I like do career, like yeah, especially like Uma, where I play the career and all that. But I focus on career more and like the non-existent PvE. And like maybe only do PvP with like some Lacey focused team. Which I'm sure that Walt's Astra or Astra will still be a part of. Yeah, I don't know if Astra is like, I don't know if she needs max Limit Break. I don't know if she would rather have max Astra. I've done zero research. And considering that the game is like pretty dead in all of its regions, I don't really care about being what the rank 2 has to say. Especially because the game is so like whale heavy. I'm sure that Korea is much more active though. Oh, 3 waves might be a loss. Yeah, this might be a loss. Damage might be too high to keep hitting Petra. I should be fine. I think Lace's ult's coming off a cooldown. Oh, there it is. But on time. Her heal some up. Scary. I'm pretty try to kill. I think the Punisher. Oh no, it will not get the defense down back. I think it won't attack off. Oh no, it did. Can't tell if it double acted because of the death. I think it did all delay. Multi-waves are scary for this team. Extra turn. Ouch. I think I tell Petra is that good. I feel like I need to outspeed them pretty heavily with Petra, or her defense down to be relevant. Because I hope I'm not getting much value off the buff, because the enemies are so fast compared to me. I'm being like one attack off And I think because of the speed tuning, Lacey's not getting much value from it. Kind of annoying. Clear 19. 5 and 20. Maybe we'll go for these, because I feel like there's probably a lot of random characters in here, like in this banner that I would want, or that are supposedly good. Like, whoever this is. I think the Charlotte's supposed to be good. I've hit 1, 2. Succubus is there. You got her too. No, I got her. 1, 2. No, just these two. Might as well just pull. There's a bunch of important units in here that I probably should just be pulling, no matter what. Even if I think the Astra will be more useful. Gamba, Gamba. I missed the Gamba, no! We'll need a bit more currency though to get back up there. Okay, I hate this event button because it's not even the true event button. It's so annoying that it tells me that's events when this is events. Like, come on. Why even mistranslate it? See where all the goodies are. Conduct Gauntlet Battle Strategy 3 times, sure. Conduct this 3 times. Strategy battle. Okay, this is not the real-time one. This is the generic one. Happy to take this. I don't feel like doing RTA. Who's missing from here? Or try to kill this. Oh my god, my eyes. Outfit is inefficient, but whatever. I don't feel like playing against real players. I'll take the freebies against the NPCs. I don't like sweating in a pay-to-win game. Bye, Quinton. Nice knowing you. Odin. It's so nice having more skips on these like things I don't really care about. So generous, so generous. I have to navigate back to this true event page to claim those pulls. Monologue must end. 20. Okay, doesn't remember happening. Corridor, sure. Day 2. How about day 1? Willpower, exploration quests. Useless for now. More pulls. Oh, that's where the rest of the pulls were. Okay. Event. Only at 500, so it doesn't matter. Observation for pulls. Back at 2000. Do the paid pulls first. Okay, nice hit. Will I get double yoke? Nope, just one. Oh, it's Omega. Daddy. Just straight up daughter. 2-4. She's 131 centimeters? Bro, this is not... Wait, what? There's no way a little child is... Wait. I swear there's someone else that was like 131 centimeters that was not a literal child. But like somewhat close to that. Where's your info? Wait, where was the info on these characters? I swear there was info on them. My database. Let's click through here, I guess. 131. So they're saying that this girl... How much is 16 centimeters? It's 6 inches. They're saying that this person is only 6 inches taller than her? 6 inches. Half a foot. Is that including her ears? Nah, this game is crazy. That makes no sense. This also short. Unknown. 151. This person's 20 centimeters? So this is like 9 inches. Me, when I just write down some numbers, didn't expect some guy to just randomly rip into them. Jeez. You're telling me this girl, Rosaria, is 19? That's like not even a foot. Not even a foot taller than a literal kid who calls the MC Papa? Bruh. We cannot be serious. Also, did I get the right version? Wait, did I get the base version or the event version? Oh, I got the base version. What does that say? Coolest item. Summons and detonates the biggest and coolest item registered in the database to attack the enemy. Aw, she's cute. Mega Punch! She's selfish, though. I'm assuming that the event version may be a support. Let me see if I can find it. I mean, there was an event version, right? Or is that not how this works? Oh, base is... It is base Omega. Huh? Am I stupid? Why is this Omega good? Is there like a buff? Grants herself 1 leap after star attribute ally attacks. Remove all leaps and grant. I'm kind of confused. I really do not understand this game. I feel like all these characters have like little to no synergy with each other. But I think Omega is supposed to be like really important for like meta purposes, but I don't really get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't have to get it. I already have her. I've got daughter number 1. Not a hit. Rare miss.
こんにちは。これからは
Rare miss. Yeah, there's very few like true supports in this game, which isn't bad, but it does feel kind of weird. I don't think I'm gonna be able to build a mega properly. For sure, like, how much does it power up more? What am I missing? Let's get gear. Just probably getting gear on characters. I'm probably supposed to get a full set. Yeah, it's probably full sets. Okay, fine. Where was this shit? Candle Square? Front quest. 620 on normal difficulty. It's all weapons though. How do I get it? Oh, it's not just weapons, it's everything. So I just run into this, and then I just sweep it until I get a trash 6 set. Call it a day. Try and get to 820. Man, even just getting the normal mode unlocked for this game takes so long. I feel like I've been playing pretty inefficiently, but it's been 5 hours. I'm like, not even sure what's happening still. At least I have everything I want. Okay, I did no damage there. Okay. You ever have to farm anima for a class weapon? It's such a pain. Yeah, I have. The co-op stuff is really annoying. Everyone goes through that. You shouldn't be rushing all the Kengo weapons though. I think you should be doing them month by month, honestly, because you get prestige pendants. Like every month you get like enough prestige pendants to like trade in 30 Astaroth animas. Obviously, you can rush Astaroth, but I don't think there's much value unless you have all those Kengo things. I think Relic Buster from Home Sweet Home is probably a more efficient class to smack up if you're just going for like generic okay stuff. Necromancer for multi-buff and then Kengo. Oh, okay. I actually have not used Necromancer at all, personally. Because I don't really know how to use it. I'm very brain off with the game. Sorry, I didn't get a single piece of gear. No, I got armor. And I got a necklace. Okay. This seems so inefficient. What's the standard recovery? Oh, I don't get it. There's no way of making it to 8 at this rate. Like, literally no way. Why is Carmen so strong? Wait, did I forget something? Oh no, she's not strong. We love substat maxing. I mean, I don't even want substats. I just want their freaking equips, but it's so expensive to farm all of them with stamina. I was hoping to be like a freebie somewhere, but I don't know if I'm just stupid or... Bro. Oh, where... Wait, this is the cash shop. My day is being consumed by the grind slop. So real, so real. Totally buying this then, just for speed, for more clips. 41 Intimidator Blade. That's... I see. I get more through this. I mean, there's such little point in min-maxing. These boots should probably be on, what's her face? We're gonna make Lacey as strong as she possibly can be. As we can. Okay, it looks like I'm forced to burn stamina on the gear to like compete with this, because I'm pretty sure at this rate 822 is probably gonna be like 25k combat power, and there's no way I'm beating 822 with that. Because I don't know if I'm supposed to. I guess I'm supposed to level everyone up. Probably. I think leveling is probably the better. Maybe I could farm one stat set. So I know Lacey is like 25 levels ahead of everyone. That's like 2k combat power. I don't know how much more real gear gives. Got Grand Armia, Raphael for wind. Alexia, Grand My Hero for earth, and Holiday Eustace. I don't know if Holiday Eustace does anything, but Narmaya and Raphael. Raphael is good for the sub ally. Narmia is like good for bursting. You'll be happy with her for sure. I think you need a Glory Bringer for a lot of Narmaya builds, or at least like someone that gives double strike, and she'll pop off pretty hard. I doubt you have I forget if her name's Korwa or whatever, but like there's like some random wind ally that gives double attack. Yeah, Alexia is pretty good. Alexia has been carrying me for a very, very long time. And I think Mahira is really powerful for Earth. I don't have her actually, so I can't really provide too much input. But I know she's highly rated. God, I'm losing this fight. Maybe we should put back Carmen at this rate. I generally don't know if I probably should not click that. Probably a hard fight too. Is it waves? Just a straight up mob. Hey, it's a squid. Octopus. Boy conductor. This can't be good. Lacey just did no damage. I'm fucking doomed. Can I use Necromancer? I don't know. I have no idea what Necromancer does. You're asking the wrong person. I've leveled up Necromancer, but I have no idea what Necromancer does as a class. I know it's very popular, but I haven't looked into why, because it's in a lot of like non-manual, or it's in a lot of manual comps or comps of characters I don't have. So, yeah. Wrong person to ask. I know nothing about Necromancer. Okay, let's move over. Shoot that to the next hit. I know Blizz can 1v1 this. Oh, there's my healer. There goes. Ooh, yeah, that's not happening. Alright. Let me just swap in Carmen. Hopefully Carmen does enough. I think while Petra has done a lot of damage, I think the defense down not applying half the time is very suboptimal. Many different ways. Fox, you should honestly look at the Mana Diver. Although Mana Diver has a lot of random stuff you need to learn about in the game. I don't know if it'd be that useful, honestly. They're missing with the mana system, but they buff generic multi. Generic multi-attacks, double attacks. Yeah, if they have double strike, then you'll be fine. Because Narmaya has force triple attacks in her kit somewhere. I forget where, but you shouldn't have to worry about giving her triple attacks. I fear for Carmen. Carmen's doing a good job, but she's getting slapped. Okay, I need this Astro dupe to heal through this pretty bad. Although, I think the HP advantage might be enough for... The HP advantage might actually be enough for Lacey to pull the rest. We'll just see. No heal still. So, causes stuff for Mana Diver. Have to level them and do Trial since you need it for a water endgame. Yep. And that is Waller's entire life. Married to Mana Diver. Eventually, the Water X will crawl back, and we'll all be able to get the. Actually, no. You have the Stopus staff. Stopus staff is pretty like there's like a generic cheese with Stopus staff that you can go like. I forget what it's called, but there's like some particular key you can put on it to let your entire team double strike with Palea and Europa. And ideally with Gabrielle too. Alright, brute forced. I've lost 2 people and almost third. Yippee. Yeah, I don't know if I'm beating fucking Sector 6 with this team. My goodness. Defeat the Voidborn and reclaim the plaza! Hack analysis. More swipe slop. More pulls. More sector leveling. Hack analysis is. Sure. This means. Raise your max level. Are you not allowed to level them past 30? Oh, it's master level. Yeah, once you hit level 20, you unlock master level. Yeah, it is level 20, and then you go through the actual grind. Leveling to 20 is the easiest part of any class. It's always the master level or ultimate mastery that actually blocks you off. You can only get to the 20? It's probably locked by some quest then. Here. That's the link for what you're missing. I don't know if there's spoils in that, but if you can't level them past 20, that's why. Because all Row 4 and EX2 classes in GBF have something called Master Level, which is 30 levels. Crap shot. 10-7. All slots. I see. I wonder how often I can get these gear things then. 5 pieces of gear? I've gotten like about 900 stats. Probably force level this girl at the most. At 39 already. Got a lot of stats. There's level 25 then. 25 should be a good rounding point. Level Dana? Oh, Dana's also a character with a freaking dupe required. I still don't know if Dana's good, but I'm trying to pretend she is because she's a support. go with Carmen because I want to cheese PvE. Deal with the also levels up. Else. Ooh, Starlink. 3 options after Gala ends. You bought the any ticket. Summer Galoon, Summer Horus, or Gabrielle. Those are the ones you think are your best picks. The generic advice is to always play for Guild Wars. Obviously, I think you playing for Guild Wars is fine, but I will say, like, because it's your first Guild Wars, it might be a bit hard to, like, get full value off of it, but it's never wrong to go for Guild War, so technically Gabrielle is the best pick, to be honest, because you will have immediate use from it from Guild War. And then because you're building up water, that means your water will be your strongest team for a very long time, so you can start farming fire. And then after, like, Water Guild War ends, you just, you, like, try and, like, hoard your resources until the next Guild War arrives, and you build up your next Guild Wars. Like, that's the most generic advice for GBF, is that if you don't know what to do, just play for Guild War. If you don't know what to spark for Guild War. Oh, hit someone. They're paying number 2. Oh no, number 1. Double SSR! Muriel, I don't like this girl. This is the brat girl. Yeah, actually I don't know what the whatchamacallit, what the online sentiment is, but I'm pretty sure I can already see all of the freaking YouTube comments about Muriel. She is built for a very specific freaking demographic. Attack down and debuff extension. That actually looks really good. What the fuck? What's your buff? Grants ignition. After sun attribute. Is sun attribute what I think it is? No. Wait, what is Lacey? I actually still don't know what damage type Lacey is. It's kind of weird that nothing tells me what damage type she is. What is this? Resource enhancement? Or resonance? 40. I see, it wants me to do it to characters. Fine. I'll just keep working on Dana, or Dana. I don't know if she's the correct choice though. Let me see. Muriel wasn't really good support. Sir Pong was defensive support, which I didn't really care about. Yeah, my count didn't really budge here. I just got more toys to play with, but they're not really relevant toys. Gabrielle, Europa, Paya, MC. Yeah, that's what I ran with for a long time. You won't be able to, like, doing anything too crazy with that team, sadly. It is capped out at, like, Nightmare 100, I think. At least the one I played in. Like, you'll be able to loop, like, Nightmare 90, but the real value starts at 95, because 95 lets you drop Celestial and Remnant weapons, or gold weapons, so you should be able, like, with that team, you should be able to do 95 pretty easily. The question is then just your grid. You'll probably be able to 2-turn it with that grid, but yeah. This is like almost 2 year, like, it's like a year and 3 months old. Like, that's the last time I did Water Guild War. I missed the last one, but a year and 3 months ago, I used that exact team. Although, no, I swapped out Europa for Zeta. I think Europa should be good enough, but I think, yeah, I use Zeta instead. We'll see. It's... The thing about Gabrielle is that she's used in all water teams, or like in the most water content, so you literally can't go wrong with Gabrielle. Like, she's always gonna be a sub-team member as well at the bare minimum, but for example, with like Summer Galloon, she like isn't used in everything. Like, she sometimes gets dropped out for other characters, like for like Ogi loops, for example. If you're playing Kengo, you're never using Summer Galloon in that content. What else is there? The other choice was Summer Horus. Summer Horus is fine, but the issue is that, like, you need Nahon and you need Cosmos. Like, if you don't have Nahon and Cosmos, Summer Horse will carry you through a lot of low level content, but she isn't, like, her main purpose is to be used with at least Nahon. And Cosmos is like, Cosmos appears occasionally, but like, it's either Summer Horus, Nahon, Serial, Summer Serial, or it's Summer Horus, Nahon, and Cosmos for content. So Gabrielle's like not only the most relevant because of Water Guild Wars, she's also like the most universal in her particular element. That's probably the best way to look at it, in my opinion. Like, that's like, you basically can't go wrong. Even if you don't have like a perfect 2-turn or 3-turn with Gabrielle, by having Gabrielle, you're at least increasing, like, you're like massively accelerating your turn count no matter what because of how she works. Feels better having units. Everyone starts there. everyone is at that point. That's the main. That's why GBF's like a marathon. That's why, as you like, I think you're starting to understand why people say rerolling saves you literal months, because you're literally planning your gameplay around sparks. And like, you can do a lot of farming, you can do like a lot of targeting things, but in the end, whenever you want to push a wall, the wall is always determined by sparks or like your roster. And so like, you can take, like, that's why people have like a term for like very casual GBF players, like, called seasonals, because seasonals are the guys that just like loop around and like casually play whenever there's a spark to be had, because that's like the main joy. And at least personally speaking, like, I feel like seasonal gameplay is much more satisfying because you can revisit the game like every 3 or 4 months. Like, play very casually, like just do pro skips, and then like spark every now and then, get the dopamine hit from being able to progress a new wall. And then when you're feeling burnt out, there's no shame in just like stepping away from the game and then coming back later. And while your overall progress will be a lot slower than someone who's super dedicated and like playing properly, your sanity is like a lot more retained because you're not like forcing your wall to be spent for certain things. You're not like trying to like force like really scuff setups and like theory craft and all that. If you sub-ticks everything, like if you always like swipe for sub-ticks, you always swipe for like all the other stuff, you can build a roster very quickly, but yeah, it adds up. And I like, there's this guy in the Relink Discord for GBF, like GBF Relink when it first came out has Discord. His name's Necrofancy. He started like 2 weeks before I have, but he's like 5 times, if not like way more further ahead than I am. But he's also a much smarter player. He was much more optimized. He also swiped a bit for like really good stuff, but he's like my example of like the 2 faces of like of a GBF player that has continued to play for years. He was like, I'm at the point where he was maybe like 8 months into his own gameplay, maybe like a year into his gameplay, at worst. But like, I'm taking my time. It's been like 2 years, a little less than 2 years, and I'm like at like one of the major walls of the game with a good amount of effort, but not like super high effort. I think I've enjoyed my time playing GBF. I don't want to call it a waste. Unitary. Oh, there it goes. Crazy difference? Yeah. The game is meant for like very optimizing / old souls, in my opinion. It's a very fun game. Like, there's not many gacha games that feel like they reward your care. Like, I feel like GBF is unique, and like that's why, like, even though like I rag on all the time, like if you enjoy GBF, like everyone's like that. Like all the old heads are like that, especially where like they'll try and scare you off. But if you show interest and you're like dedicated to the game, like they'll all help you because they they know they're addicted themselves for a good reason, or like they committed for a good reason. And no one's gonna try and stop you from engaging with the game. Like, the game itself is a filtering process. Very funny game, honestly. I wouldn't say Grimble Fantasy necessarily respects its players, but you can definitely pretend that your time is more worth, or like you have like, it feels like it's more efficient rather. Does buffing Dana give? I wonder if Dana buff is. I thought Dana's buff was based on the ally's attack as well, like it scaled both of them equally, but I'm starting to think that Dana gives her attack to the ally. You've been slowly rising to be your most played game. You spend like most of your free time on it, trying to farm. Yeah, no, that's exactly how it went for me. Like when I started playing, like I opened it at the 10-year anniversary, and then like 2-3 months later, I was like, oh, like I want to play this game, so I started like badgering people in the Relink Discord, and that's where like Necrofancy helped me a lot. And then like every like 2-3 months, I'd like have like a stint of like a few weeks where I like went really ham on trying to play it, and yeah. Probably would have gone really into it if the Steam port came like 5 years earlier. You just don't have time for it all right now. Yeah, it's a super grindy game. It's like a game where like you could play casually, but even casually playing, like if you freaking if you end up in like a rabbit hole, you'll lose an entire day like just like casually clicking around trying to figure out how to do stuff. I've done that so often in like the last 2 years where like I'll be like, oh, I don't feel like streaming today, I'm just gonna do some GBF maintenance, and then it's like 7 PM and I'm like, what the fuck? I just spent like 5 hours like doing nothing in GBF, like trying to figure out some random thing that's irrelevant because I could. And I'm like a pretty casual player too, so yeah, it's definitely like, it's not a very good modern gacha, but it definitely has the niche for a reason. I guess it's because it's like the closest a gacha will ever be to being like a MMORPG. Okay, is this boss completely immune to wave speed? Like removed? No, it had something. I see Carmen is slowly dying again. Carmen's my goat. She's been picking everything. I also appreciate how the male captain has randomly disappeared at some point into this female companion, and I have no idea why. There's been an unvoiced man on my screen like once this entire game. No voice. Oh, it crashed again. What's the best mastery farm? Mastery farm? You mean like best experience, or are you asking for classic EXP, or are you asking for ultimate mastery? I'm assuming you mean class experience. Class experience, the best one is the campaign EXP. It's we're asking the questions here. It's that freaking the thing in Special Quest that has like a little crystal that you deal really reduced damage to. If you have Willness, let's see. What 6 dragon summons do you have again? You had I need to get Ayuar, but let's see if Ayuar has enough hit count. No, they don't. Is it Fediel was the other one? Yeah, do you have the Wellness 60 summon? Almost at Sutton box. Oh my god, crashed. I have to do the entire fight again. Wait, what? Wait. Oh no, it went into the next fight for me, I think. I can't tell. Whenever this game crashes, I get so confused. But it puts me back into the battle. Wellness 60. 60 is 6 dragons. So if you look at the call for wellness here, you notice it says like 15 hit fire damage to random foes. So you want to find... So I took wellness when I first started because of that 15 hit count. I don't know if other dragons can mimic this. But basically, you go into that campaign XP, and you either set up like a 1 button or a quick summon that can one-shot it. So if you remember the video that I sent in Suchi's server a while back, that's literally what I'm doing. Like that's how you should be farming XP if you're trying to get XP quickly for levels. Like you just hit the loop in campaign EXP. Because Mundus is way better, but you don't have the account power to farm Mundus. Do you look for a support summon? You could, but I mean you could, but the only issue with support summons is that you can't call it with Yacht, I think. Yeah, you can't call it with Yatama because Yatama doesn't do damage. I don't have it. You have Ewar though, right? Like, don't you have another 6 dragon summon? Let's see. Go up really quickly. It's called CEQ, campaign exclusive quest. Oh, okay, you only need 8 hits. So, here. You got Womdus. Womdus is enough. Womdus is enough. So, what you're gonna do is you're gonna load up with a SSR water weapon equipped. And then you're gonna have quick summon on, and then just click FA. And you should be able to do what I was doing in that video, where you activate the full auto while you're in the loading screen, and then it'll automatically summon Womdus, and then you just press refresh, and it should be dead. But you need to have a water weapon, an SSR water weapon, to trigger the -3 turn cut to summon, which I did not know about until literally yesterday. I think that's how that works. I actually don't know. I think you need to have an SSR weapon to get the -3 summon cooldown. It should be pretty straightforward. I think got it. Is that got it as in you tried it, or as in you understand what I'm saying? Because with GVF, I'm not good enough at the game to be able to just confidently say anything. It makes me feel better when someone says they confirmed with their own experience. Yeah, the site says Womdus is good enough, so hopefully it is enough. Mommy! You just say got it when you understand things? Yeah. It is me wanting to make sure because I'm not an expert. It's also because GBF is that fucked up of a game that I feel obligated to need to reconfirm, because it's a game where it's another very misinfo prone game, I think, if you're not a true expert, which I am not. Because I'm looking at the wiki and it says that Womdus should be good enough, but I personally only ever used Willness. So I know Willness for a fact works, but I don't know if Womdus for a fact works. Like, I don't know if you need, like, water weapons on your grid. I don't know if you need, like, some other things on your grid. All I know is that, I think I load my grid with fire weapons to boost up fire damage, but I don't know if it's necessary. All I know about CEQ is that the damage is capped, so you need to go mostly hits, and the Fixed Dragon series is the only summon series that had a lot of multi-hits on call. Then yeah, you need just make sure you have shop buff on. And then the ally support you should be using should be Kaguya. If you're able to pull up Kaguya. So let me check something. Are you able to just vote myself? Is there a reason you can summon units in the stage? What do you mean summon units in the stage? It's a campaign exclusive. Yeah. What do you mean summon units? Can't you always summon units? Or am I misunderstanding the question? Can't. So it's the weapon. That's what I'm like. That's why I was talking about the weapon, like SR weapon. That's something I'm not sure about. But let me just open my side. So I opened special. I'm in CEQ. I played it 69 times. Nice. You can see I have Kaguya. I have Wilmus. Let me check on my end. So I think I have no weapon equipped. No, I do have a weapon equipped. I have a heart. I'll swap Wilmus out for Wami. Just to match the advice being given. I'm gonna go ahead and equip a water weapon. Actually, no, I'm gonna go in with this weapon first. So I have an earth weapon right now. I have Wami equipped. I have some random trash. I'll screenshot. Yeah, sounds good. So yeah, I'll go in with this. Then yeah, so Wami is not selectable. Oh, tree, I don't really care. Let me see what happens if I pull up the water weapon, because I was having the same issue a bit ago. I'm assuming it's a weapon diff, where you have to have a water weapon. I've been too sure. I'll look it up in a second if it doesn't work again here. Yeah, so your weapon has to match the summon. So you can see here Wambus is not active. And activate it. Ah, it's only half, so you do have to do more. I see. Is it a damage issue then? 8 or more damage instances. Yeah, it's probably I probably need to add some more I mean, it's still way faster than whatever else you have. But, yeah. You activate Wami. Presumably you have more damage than I do, because I'm beating with a bunch of experience stuff. Probably these things. I don't think you have supplemental damage on this stuff, though. Probably not be a great example. Wait, do I even have this supplemental damage for this? I think I do. Oh wait, you can't summon in general. Wait, why are you locked out? What class is that? Yeah, I don't know why you're locked out, period. Do you have I mean, I'm assuming you don't. You have auto revive from Kaguya. Lyria? Do you have Lyria in the sub party? I don't know if that does anything. Does Lyria prevent you from summoning if she's in the sub party? It's definitely not a clear enough problem, but maybe it's because Lyria is in the sub party. Heck, Dana. I'll swap and see. Yeah, I think you might need to put in some water grid weapons, but I'm assuming you have that. I just don't because I have a bunch of other random trash in here. I really didn't think it was gonna be a problem though. Huh. What's the other freaking ox weapon here? Harp. Harp. I don't have an EXP harp. Shame. This is really a just chatting game. Do anything but play the game. What's in the background? So funny. Yeah, the damage's definitely too low. Okay, you definitely need damage for this. Fair enough. It was Lyria. Lyria demands to be in the forefront to be played properly. So funny. Yeah, it looks like you need to have water grids. I'm assuming you have water grid weapons, but yeah. You need to have water grid weapons to boost up your Womdis to near cap. Or else you don't do enough damage with just the thing. Yeah, you should have enough. Oh, you don't need the staff against this. You can swap the staff out for another damage increaser. What could you use? If you have the Exo stuff, you can use Exo instead of the Seraphic weapon here. Exo. Oh no, my bad. Xeno or Exo. Like these trashy things. These are Xeno weapons. They give you like EX buffs, which are really good for early game, but get a bit more relevant as you get stronger because you have better boosts and stuff. But it wouldn't be too bad. You can also use swap it out for the dagger. Oh, you should probably have the. I don't even know what the Biden does. I even have this Biden myself. Oh, rank EXP. Okay, fair enough. I was like, why do you have Neptune's Biden on? I think I've never clicked on that. Click in, ranking EXP. Fair enough, fair enough. There's the gun. Oh, yeah, you can swap the gun out for, that's in my opinion. You can take out the Exo gun for Bahamut's dagger. Might give you more raw damage if you're struggling to kill it. Is it working? Is it a working? Am I sharing this one or that one? I'll have to swap 1 second. Continue messing around with this part just to see if I can make it. Oh, how is Donna getting all the MVPs? What's happening? I don't have any of my daggers left. I remember I tried replicating what you had, but I have no freaking daggers. Like, none of the shitty daggers. So it's like not a proper comparison point. Staff doesn't matter? Yeah, so the staff is Seraphic, and so it only matters if you're fighting fire type enemies. So since you're fighting a dark type enemy, or I think light enemy, it won't apply the bonus damage, so it's irrelevant. You can just go for the dagger. Bahamut's dagger for raw stats. Every time I look at my screen, Carmen's getting worked. Is it your Carmen or my Carmen? Both were Carmens? you can see Carmen getting destroyed in the background while G-Bit's covering everything. Dude, Carmen's my goat. My Carmen. Yeah, both our Carmen's getting worked. Doesn't matter which Carmen it is, every Carmen's getting worked. UK build, nothing but daggers. Some things never change. I think it is this crit stuff. My Carmen is permanently blue. That's a mood. That's a mood and a half. I think my Carmen's also permanently blue. I'm just not really registering it because I'm looking at GBF. How many Womdus umbrellas do you have, Fox? I feel like you probably need to start farming Wami to get these daggers, but I don't know if you have time for it or if you're even strong enough on your dirt build to farm it. I also don't know how many you need to hit the crit cap. Well, it's not that worth going for though. 64% crit. How far are you into the game, Target? I don't think you have enough DPS to farm reliably, or else you probably hard focus the daggers. The might be the same thing. I don't think. Wait, are Honest Umbrellas daggers? I didn't even go with the fight team. Are these daggers? No, spears. This is an M3. This is a 60. Using abbreviations on someone who barely knows what's happening. I'm saying about this thing, Womdus Impossible, not Levitain, Mare Omega. But I think this might not be possible for you anyways, though. Is the main issue. Like, that's the more free-to-play thing, where you go Womdus Umbrellas to get the supplemental damage on crit hits. And then you max out crit hits with like 1 or 2 Womdus Umbrellas, and then like some other stuff. That's what I used. I might still have to use it too, honestly. But, yeah. Let me see, let me do this properly. You don't have to. The Womdus call will happen before everything else. So like if you have this on, like full and quick summon, if you click full, it'll always call. Or it should always call. Huh? Why is it not calling immediately? Wait, what? Wait, it's actually not calling? Oh. It's because they don't have it to set quick summon. Here, let me show you what the problem was. You have to set quick summon in the party screen. Yeah. You have to, when you go change your party members in the summon tab, if you scroll all the way down, you'll see set a quick summon, and you have to manually click Womdus. So there has to be a Q next to Womdus's element icon. Or else it won't work. Yeah. And then that way, like, so you can, I'll play it, I'll do it slowly. So here, now when I press full, it'll auto call. And then it should kill. But I don't know how much damage I'm doing, that's based on some supplemental sub-auras. I'll have to take out Belial. Actually, did I even have Belial on here, or was it Bubs? Bubba. Yeah, no problem. It's so funny that we're already here. We're already here. Fox is already going to the place where I was. Or that I was showing off a while ago. Gladdy. Bro, not another freaking pay request. Still 30k? It is still 30k. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's enough then. Okay, so that should work. As long as you have enough water or enough attack to push your Womdus into doing 30k per tick, you'll be able to one-shot the thing with just Womdus. Yeah, and so, again, I don't know if you remember the thing I was talking about, but if you're going to be doing this properly, quote-unquote properly, you know, like being a sweat, you have, you press this, and the moment you see Vortex Core, like the tag above, you press back. And then when you see this, you press back again. And then you're gonna be back to the screen. And the way that you have the, I don't know if you already did this already, but you need to click on auto pick and set Kaguya to the first slot. So that you don't have to like manually find a Kaguya. The game will automatically find you one if you have one. Yeah. Then you'll do that for hours because master level takes forever to farm. Hope you got a Netflix or a streamer loaded up. Suchi's live. You can watch Suchi and just click away on reload farming. Let me see if I can find my Guild Wars scene. Yeah, I think this is my exact Guild Wars scene from last Guild Wars. These daggers can be the M1 daggers. I don't know what the axe is going to be subbed for though, because you need the axes for triple attack on Gabrielle, because Gabrielle doesn't have triple attacks. Might be a bit rough. Also, if you haven't done this already, I don't know if you already have this. Oh, I messed up. Oh, that's bad. That's very, very bad. Oh, I have to figure out what these were again. Fuck. Was it Bloodhound? Evokers? Shit. I hit the wrong button. You saw that Gabrielle's Gacha weapon is meta in water. Should I hard invest in it if you get it? Dagger? Not really. So the dagger and the Womdus Umbrella share the same damage source, supplemental damage. So if you're going the free-to-play route, you ironically don't run the Gabrielle weapon, because you're being forced to run Womdus Umbrella anyways for damage output. So I would say don't bother. You can play, like, you can level to 40, but I would not gold brick it. Personally, I would not gold brick it. Detected. Then the last one was pressure return. Womdus is only equivalent when you're running this like a crit build. So like for example, what I have right here, you see my grid on screen. That's the characters. So if you go down to the bottom where it says estimated damage of fire foes, you press the I and you can find the stats here. So you can see here that I have 86%. With you also set it up so you can account for your ally buffs. You see I have 86% crit on the stat page. It should be a little higher. I only have Lucifer set up. I forgot why Lucifer set up honestly, but ideally this is 100% crit, so I don't get griefed. But I have 86% chance because I think I have buffs on my characters. Like I have I think my Mana Diver has like some crit up thing, and I think everyone else has like some crit up thing as well. Or they should have some crit up thing. I need to fix it to have crit up if I don't have crit up on there. But yeah, Gabrielle's missing crit. That actually explains a lot. Oh my bad, she has crit on the on this stuff. 14%, 14.4. So that rounds up. Right? Yeah, it rounds up. I lost. I lost. What the heck? I actually lost. What the? But yeah. Because I'm critting, I'm essentially permanently critting, or guaranteed critting. The Womdus umbrella, where it says Azure Covenant, this supplement water allies critical damage hit. This is the exact same source damage as Gabrielle's dagger. Except because I have crit on this as well, I'm also benefiting from the damage increase to my attacks from critting. So it makes up from like losing some damage. The thing with Gabrielle's dagger is that without having it maxed out, you're losing out on the damage cap increase. And yeah. Like, there are builds, obviously, with Gabrielle's dagger, but you need 2 of these. And so if you only have 1, you're not going to get the full 50k. And so if you're running 1 Gabrielle dagger and 1 Womdus umbrella, then you're actually going to not crit cap, because the umbrella gives you crit. So it's like, you should just not bother, once you get 2. So yeah, that's the logic behind it. That's like, the wiki can't tell you all that, but the wiki, I think the wiki would if it could summarize it better, but yeah. That's why it's not always correct to follow the wiki, but yeah. Eventually, you'll run into scenarios where you don't have crit stuff, so it's like fine to play the dagger, but that's a part of knowing the game at a baseline. Like, you know that you should be running get dagger in the scenario because you have umbrella. And so like, as an example, like with fire grids, like, as a complete opposite example from what I was talking about, you can see that on my fire grid, I have the Wellness axes. These are the same thing as Gabrielle's daggers, or Michael's axes. Mikhail, whatever. But it's the exact same thing, but fire and an axe. But since fire doesn't have like a crit, on crit, like crit, on do the same thing, I just have this here. And I'm making up for the lack of damage from not having crits with stamina from these staves. So I make up for not critting with higher base damage, and then that's how you like resolve that. So yeah, that's how it goes. What's going on here? Dan. Why am I locked out? Is my karma not strong enough? Probably. Gabrielle is the least important of the gold brick piles in general, is what you're saying. I would say do not think about gold bricks for a very long time. That's my advice. You're thinking about gold brick usage, it's too early in the game for you to think about gold brick usage. Even now, like, as long as I've been playing, even I have not used a gold brick yet. And I can, but I have not. I've used sunstones that I did not need to use, that I have used out of boredom. But I have not even need to use my sunstones yet. So like, gold bricks, if you're free to play, odds are you will not need to use sunstones or gold bricks. Or like, sunstones you will have to use for like certain Providence summons. Not Michael, or not Lucifer rather. Not Lucifer or not Bahamut, but like stuff like Belial and Bubs, if you know what you're doing, you will sunstone those characters. I sunstoned Yatsuma because I was bored, like a year ago, and I'm still feeling the effects from it from now. But I've not used a single gold brick, because gold bricks are very common resources for a lot of random things. Like I have 24 gold bricks, but you have to use these for Eternals, for example. And you have 10 Eternals to farm for. You also use these for like some other shit. It's not just Eternals, but gold bricks are actually pretty materials. And then I have Dama bars, which I have not used. So, and all these Dama bars are from me using premium pass a while back. But yeah, I would not think about using gold bricks for a very, very long time. Like, unless you're thinking about using primal grids, there is no reason for you to think about using gold bricks for uncapping. And then once you're at the point where you're confident enough that you think you can make a primal grid, then I'd still ask a better player, or like an older player, about that resource usage. How am I handling? Wait, even Carmen needs a limit break. Each stack of chill. Missing scaling attack because I don't have chill. How much of a difference is a primal grid? It very much depends on the elements. Like, there's a lot of memes about how water has like one of the smallest differences, while fire has one of the biggest differences between primal and omega. I've not researched enough into it though. I only know that water is not like a lot of whales. They do have Bermuda grids, but it's like not, and it is a pretty big difference, but it's not like super big. Like water is one of the easier elements to like do the hardest content on, because the units are all very samey. Like your core is always going to be fucking Paella and Gabrielle, and like maybe you swap out Paella for like someone, but Gabrielle's always gonna be involved some way. So like, yeah, you don't need to worry about primal grids unless you're going for fire. But fire requires you to have like double Michael Axe, like double triple Overrider, and a bunch of other garbage. Like you have to get like Grand UL's weapon. Basically, like getting a primal grid requires you to natural into a bunch of copies of the grand weapons that are meta. And if you don't do that, there's no point thinking about it. You need to like I'm at the point in my water primal where I could like I'm actually in the position where I am able to justify gold barring. Let's see if I can find it. Where's the grand button? I only have one dagger, but you can see I have like 3 of these Yatsuma things, which are the Exaltos, so it's like good. And then I could fill up with some other trash, but I have two Lancelot weapons, which are okay. Like not that big, but they're okay. So this is what, like 7 pieces, and then I have 2. I need to get like 3 more, which won't be too hard with like Dopus and other things. But even I haven't like even then it's like not truly justifying me burning gold bars. Like that's how niche gold bar usage is for a new player, Or for a new player and or a person who doesn't really know what they're doing. Ruler of Monotier. It's both. Oh wait, this is damage. I keep forgetting that these are not. Where's the freaking? There we go. Yeah, it's not even that much. It's not any defense. Stealing these does nothing. Oh my god, what am I supposed to do? Just level her more? Okay, I'll level them 30, I guess. I'm a fan of leveling all these. I've really been streaming this for a while, huh? It's been such a like low effort stream because the game's so whatever. I guess I have been having some fun, but it's been a lot of just like sitting around doing nothing. 3 out of 3. I'm at 16,000, 17,000 combat power. I'm so close to the 1822 or 822 wall. I think that was pretty lengthy, yeah. But it's like such a low, like I've not used my brain a single time for this game, so it doesn't really feel like I've done anything. I've done more thinking for GBF than I have for this game. In this stream alone. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm like so bad at GBF that even I like frequently ask other people for their advice on certain grids and builds and ideas and stuff. Very complex game. Shadow of Yumina. I should have rushed this. I guess it kind of known that reset was at 3 PM my time. Or rather, I should have known if I did any research. But I did not, so whatever. I really need this dupe for Nashura. It's actually holding me back. I'm pretty sure like blocking the healing on auto attack is what's griefing me. But he's not healing at all after the initial things, and probably leading to Carmen dying like a turn or two sooner than she should be. It probably has a lot of cascading effects. I'll be sure to teach my friends this as well. Teach your friends that no one knows anything unless they're really good at the game. Yeah, tell them not to use their gold bars. Tell them to err on not using them. If any of your friends have used gold bars on anything primal, that's a massive mistake. And at that point, I hope they use it on a primal weapon and not something else. Like, it's like, to be honest, it's not that big of a mistake to use like 3 gold bars early on, but it's just better to err on the side of conserving those resources because of how like you do have to unironically be lucky to get them. I'm thinking Carmen is just bad. I mean, yeah, she's C tier, right? On a lot of things. I'm only using her as a meat shield because I don't know what else just to play. Maybe just play a raw healer instead of Carmen. I thought she was gonna be better, but maybe she is bad. Maybe I wasted resources too, building her. We can battle! No! 7 PM UTC. What's I even get from that? Nothing? Bro, it's gonna be so sad if Carmen's just bad though, no? Hope we can just auto this. We'll see. Is this one turn? No, it's 3 turns. He's gonna live long for me at 3 turn? Basically slow down this farm. Oh. It's kind of cool seeing some of these counter-side characters as 3D. Oh. Here's my entire team is getting whacked. Okay, she's talking my entire team for playing the tank. What's up with that? Hello? Youch! After playing Star Saber, just made me want to play counter-side again, not gonna lie. I forget why I didn't. I remember I like kind of fell off counter-side for a while, so I don't actually have that nostalgia, but it does ironically make me want to play HSR again, I will say. I probably would not mind opening HSR after this. But the reason why I don't want to play HSR is because there's so much story to get through. Kind of disinterested in grinding a good story. Also, why is Hilda so weak? He's dead. Bro, Yumina wrecked my ass. What the hell? Funny. Youch! Outlong song. Oh wait, is that the same? Wait, what? That's 15. I see, I get 9 if I want to push it. You can always wait on that, I guess. Challenge. Would you like to challenge? Manager Greg. Greg? Gregor? This is Flashpoint. I don't care. I do not care. Mod check. The main reason why I counter-side is actually the fact that I didn't have to deal with 4 separate substats for gear and a bunch of complicated stuff to get units up and running. That's a mood. I'm so, like... I get what you mean. My eyes are so closed when it comes to, substats these days. So you burn out from being abused by this, stupid system. Of like, here, roll high. Gregor from Limbussy. Nah, not nearly as, I can skip. Incredible. I can skip battles here. Gregor from Limbussy. Oh. Can I hit escape this good? I cannot. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. This is like GBF optimizations. Like the main issue with GBF is that like once you play GBF, I feel like if you're like too brain rotted by that game, you just want to automate the shit out of all these animations, and then it pisses you off if you can't. Because all the refresh and animation skipping you can do in that game. Which is kind of crazy considering how like slow grinding goes in GBF very frequently. The amount of volume move in GBF compared to every other game in existence is kind of insane. This is still taking so long. Actually, it's not even that long. I'm playing for 0. It's like maybe like 10 seconds per stage. Compared to the molasses, that was a story quest. This is blitzing fast for sure. Yay, Lacey! Yippee, Lacey! Yippee, Lacey! Yippee, Lacey! No Donna! Honestly, I feel like the issue with Carmen is that like she has no sustain. She gets taunt, and she has like she's like made of paper. She makes her team a 3-person team at the benefit of like giving your team a second health bar essentially. But I guess if the idea is that you like have way more damage to compensate, like you double your damage instead, that's just better, I guess. That is not the right girl I want to see featured. I lost! Uh-oh. 47% progression. That can't be good. No! How dare they? How dare they? How dare they wall me out? What did I get? What's this? You can select and obtain either a standard savior observation ticket or a standard arcana observation ticket. You can select one of the contents. Select. You can obtain one random SR arcana. Quiet moment of rest. Cute. No, I get the feeling that's not that good. Potential. Potential points, chain reduction. I think that's bad. It looks pretty mid. Defender only. Maybe that's the sauce needed to make Carbon good. Kind of doubt it though. Do 3 and 2. Oh wait, what? Just to even it out. I think I scratched my face too much. I can feel like it kind of swelling for some reason. Alright, be back. See if you got anything. And over something. Okay, that's not something. No flips? No flips. How about you? How about standard observation? No flips? No flips. I can only be lucky for so long, it seems. What a shame. Trying to cheese out all the value I can is kind of annoying. Keep it again. What exactly did I get? This? SSR? Oh, I see. It's one of those crystal things again. That's why it was bothering me so much. Nothing else? The event constantly spamming me with these notifications as though I can do any of them. Annoying. What else we got? Event missions. I still need to do 7 hunts. Sure. Summon. Useless. Why does it tell me to check this when I already logged in? Like, what is wrong with this game? Hey, have you looked at this thing you claimed hours ago, by the way? Haha. Oh, a bunch of free gear. Okay, well, that's actually really good. Nothing. I didn't have any of this, right? Only 500. Yeah, I need more. This girl, Lacey sounds like she's like one brain cell from going yeah, maybe for some reason. I think the voice actress probably voiced some Neko Arc character. That's kind of vibe I'm getting from her. I like to end obtain. Oh shit. Should probably go for the. I don't know if I should go for tank here. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna handle this. Take a screenshot, I guess. Of the attack set, maybe, or what other set is there? Probably just the attack set. But then I have to get. Oh god, this is fucking gear thing again. Hope that this substats roll well. Hope the substats roll well. I love substats. I love substats. What else we got in this anyways? This is crit and effect. This is crit damage alone. This is HP alone. Where are my 2 sets? Oh, here they are. Hit effect. This is defense 2 set. Defense 2 set. So I'm guessing it's speed 4 sets. Great. 30% crit. Wow. So I guess attack's actually the worst. I mean, we'll be farming for gear for a long time. Maybe I'll just go for the attack set and just call it there. Although there's no earring and other stuff here. It's kind of annoying. So it has to be the 4 set of this. I see. I mean, fine, I guess. Is it fine? It's not to be fine. This might just be bad investments, honestly. I get the feeling I'm supposed to be using this for, not the attack set. It doesn't care about your set. I see. Feeling that Asher is supposed to have the speed, if possible. So, knowing that Asher is probably going to be the main girl for a while, I need to go... What's her main thing again? Is it HP? It's just HP? Yeah, it's just HP. So I need to go HP maxing, so HP maxing would require... I did mess up then. I probably need to save the other 2 boxes to finish the set. Let's see what these give though. Maybe you get 2 and 2 from here, and that will work. Actually. So you get 4 set HP. I have boots equipped, so I need to get weapon, glove, earring, ring, probably. Weapon, glove, earring, ring. So I'm getting earring and ring here. What's the difference between all these? Defense? Effect? I see. Attack. HP. So it's gonna be HP. HP with 80%. Looking for an earring. With HP percent or speed? I'd love to have speed, but I'm assuming speed's not actually... Oh, there is. Oh, did I fuck up earlier though? Okay, there wasn't speed, okay. I'm gonna go speed, earrings then. Then for this, I'll go HP weapon. You got Asherwall limit break and she follows up once per century. So RNG. Not excited for that. That's for sure. What gives HP on these? Gloves. I already have the boots. I'll go gloves and bunch of chest piece. What's the belt, actually? No, this is the belt. Fine. So can I upgrade this gear? I can only assume I can. I definitely can. Oh boy. I have to upgrade bad gear. This is all tier 1 shit. There's no way half of this is worth upgrading. There's no way most of this is worth upgrading. Oh, I don't want to upgrade trash. Is there anything good on this girl then? Maybe I'll just upgrade the, yeah, this all rolled terrible too. Fuck. It's all roll like shit. Oh no, it's... Oh no, I don't want to go all the way to 13. Can we stop? What the fuck? When does the substat go up? Hello? When does the substat go up? Does it ever go up? Am I missing something about this game? Why are no subs? Right, I'm gonna go 3 and see what happens. If it's there's gonna be subs or main stat, I'm just gonna. It does go up every 3. Why would it tell me though? Why? Or even roll bad. Oh, this game is so annoying. It really is just more hell, more substat hell. Oh, you can never escape. You can never escape the system that E7 created. It's so fucking over. You can never escape. You can never escape. I mean, at least the characters are probably a lot stronger here. Damage, worthless. Recovery, probably good. Recovery, also good. I do want to get the turn. I think it's level 5 here. Nothing. Like, look at level 5? I will. Okay, and level this with the rest. Do I bother with the damage? Maybe I will. We'll level to 3, I guess. No, just, yeah, 3. 3 is good enough. I'm pretty sure Karma's not worth leveling at all. All of her stats do nothing for levels. How about you? Damage, speed, down chance. Can I get the 4 then? Nice. I do get the 4. This one is just damage. This one's gonna be just damage as well. I could level them 3, but I don't know if that's a hard resource to farm yet. Okay, hopefully this is enough to push past this wall. If it isn't, then so be it. I probably need to properly do a career fight if this is not enough. I got a lot stronger though. I got 2 extra 4 sets. I got some... That's it actually. I got some more skill levels, 2 extra 4 sets. My... Ashura should be a lot better though. Oh, it's this fucker too. I didn't even realize this guy that walled me out. Void Harvester. He's going way too fast now. Oh, I guess he speeds up the entire team though. Maybe that's fine. But she's going faster than I'm taking damage, which is okay. I guess. Not really. I'm just not convinced that Dana's doing much. Let's see. I think AoE after I've already healed. Got the first bit of healing. Ran some water on its bum. More defense up, so it can be a bit tankier. Yeah, probably gave me attack on both. Yeah, Karma's going down at this rate. His healing is not high enough to sustain all this damage, I guess. If I had S1 Carmen or Dupe 1 Carmen, maybe it'd be a bit better because she gets scaling defense from damage taken. Without that, it's probably a little impossible to live. I probably needed her to get defense and stats. Maybe like 30% more HP, she'd live the next round. Oh, she could get healing here. She dies to the AoE though. If she lives the AoE, I'm good. If she doesn't live the AoE, then it's probably cooked. Oh, she actually lived until the next... Okay, so speed did make a big difference. Let Ashura again, or heal one more time. Which means he'll take one more big hit. Yeah, that's a crit, that's the 8. Not bad. That should be it on the next, I'll repair her name again. Lacy hit. Okay, this definitely, yeah, Ashura is probably meant to be pure speed, so he can cycle through everything. He probably could build, that's so crazy. It's another game where you just go full speed on a healer to cheat as much turns as possible. Full speed Ashura, I don't know about... I'm assuming full speed on everyone's probably going to be quite good, just to match the debuff pacing. Carmen just goes big defense. I don't know about Dana though. I feel like Dana's probably the mistake of the investment. You probably do just go debuffs and utility and just go speed maxing. You don't bother bucking one character up, you just go for a bunch of bullshit. It's more good swap, as always in these games, until there's obvious synergies. I figure that you're supposed to match up elements. That's pretty much it, maybe. Yeah, I get the feeling that Carmen's useless without the dupe. No scaling defense, no dedicated healer, no well-built healer either. She has no real stats besides levels because I haven't grinded anything. I'm not making it to 822, that's so sad. There's no way this team makes it to 822 without getting Carmen some upgrades. Maybe was it a mistake getting Ashura stuff then? I'm pretty sure Ashura should be better. Or stuff. Because I'm actually going to be using her. I guess I could build both Ashura and Carmen at the same time with HP gear, and then just all the bad gear goes to Carmen. That way she at least holds stuff. Because they're both kind of HP scalers, but I think Carmen probably scales way better with defense. So the HP healing is more relevant. Just how the math works. I think she just needs to do more than just be a HP tank, but if she's not eating the damage, I think everyone gets one shot. This game's probably... I think playing this game blind is more fun than playing it with information. Because it's always like the trying to explore the game vibe. And like seeing the interactions and everything, as opposed to just having everything figured out because you read a Korean guy's spreadsheet. Oh, there goes Carmen. You still have 2 more turns, or 2 more waves. That cannot be good. Oh, same mobs again as always. Worshipper Calamity. Okay, good damage. Also very good damage from the enemy. That's scary. attack down, but I don't think this Ashura version cares about attack down because she's HP based. I can see down, probably also relevant for the most part if she gets healing off. Eh, not bad. Got speed up from her own buffs and then got attack up from Dana. These fights are way too close though. I still have like 30 nodes to go through to hit my goal. I probably have to hit it tomorrow. So I probably do burn all my stamina on gear. I feel like the set effect is too strong to ignore. 30% is just way too much raw stats, if anything. And I need to get 2 sets somehow as well. I don't know how I'm getting 2 or what 2 sets to get though. Probably just defense on everyone, or it's probably effect hit rate as well, as always. Damn. Just punch. Speed up. Extra turn. Speed down. I'm good, son. She's getting smacked. Defense up though. Kill anyways. I guess I don't really mind Carmen too much. She's doing her job of being a beat stick. It definitely is a bit scary. She's a bit soft for my liking. 724. Am I gonna make it? There's no way, right? How am I gonna get more though? I guess let's get main story for a bit. Alright, I want to skip some main story, do some polls, and stream. It's been a very easy 7 hours, but I should probably go offline so I can do a bunch of random stuff. Like make some food. Maybe touch some grass for the nighttime. And like play some other games maybe. But this game wasn't bad. I think this is like a good like shitty just chatting game. Once I get a career active. I don't mind it. I feel like with bad games, especially like games that have a really bad rap online, they're much better experience blind, because I feel like once you start reading opinions by people, or like you come in with the presumption, or the presumption? I don't know what the right word is, but like if you come in assuming the game's gonna be bad, and you have like the comments from other people for why it's bad in your head, it's probably really easy to pin games as really whatever. But I didn't really read those comments, and this game's been alright. Like, I've genuinely not minded this game at all. Oh hey, it's the captain again. Even with the real thingy. And? In my Gacha game? Surely not. That's not allowed. I played a lot less from the game. Reminds me of similar gameplay instead of Sora, you don't mind? Yeah, I didn't play full Sora, but... It's like, yeah. I was expecting trash, right? Like, when you saw the... I feel like when you see a review on that bad, and you think of, like, Beat-Such Reputation, you expect, like, really, really bad gameplay, but... Obviously, this is, like, the honeymoon period. I think the main issues come out late game. Like, when you only have RTA left, otherwise you do dailies, like... At that point, I think the game's probably gonna be pretty bad, but... You can at least appreciate it for what it is at the start. And then, once you get to the point where it's actually bad, you can appreciate it. You can lament what it could have been, instead. Which is, Oh, so it's actually her. I was wondering what this was, earlier. Kind of funny, actually. Funny scenario. Beat the mage up to join your party. That's literally what the plot was. Yeah, how dare a man enter my gameplay? He probably has no voice, so he can self-insert better, too. Make your own sound effects, gang. That's you. That's you. That's the player. Self-insert. Quickly. Yeah, I generally think that if the game tries to fully commit its RTA as like the singular only real gameplay loop, then it's a really, really bad thing. But if they find a way to make the events and PvE a bit more engaging, this game could probably pull it back if people are willing to give them a chance. But I mean, people will give it a chance. People give Ruwa a chance, and after all, I don't really know if the Counter-Strike story was any good, but I feel like there's ways to make the game good again. Yeah, I won't hold too much hope, but especially knowing that these gacha directors seem to love sticking to the guns, even when it's a terrible idea. Ready, made, happy. Okay, the pose. Oh wait, it's just her, but different. Let's see. It's her without the cat supporting her. No emotional support cat. Wait, isn't that kind of fucked up? Now I'm wondering what the plot was to have her face her own clone. Also, why is her clone stronger than her? That we're four-manning it. Also appreciate how they chose number 68, not 67, not 69, but 68. No key landing. They even changed the attack games a little bit. Also, that's a pretty good care for the game. We'll see though. Knowing that this is like an actual up-to-date event, I guess they have had time to make it slightly better, but they got a lot of work to do. God, not another run. Oh, it's her but angrier. No resistance allowed. This Ashura girl feels like she's supposed to be a Dancho slash, or no, yeah, Dancho ripoff with her Power of the Boundary or something. Turning her hair blue randomly. I got a spyglass. I kind of get the point of making you sit through a battle, but I feel like I appreciate the way that Grand Blue Fantasy does it, where like you have the time, or like it tells you what attacks to use for like a pseudo VN gameplay, instead of this like autoplay where you're just watching your characters do the same auto gameplay, and it's like no real story element to what's going on. It's not like I pay too close attention to the Grand Blue Fantasy thing, but I kind of just appreciate the fact that there is like story happening in these otherwise meaningless fights, because they like make you time like, oh, let's work together, time your attacks, like that sort of shit. Whereas in here it's just slop. Pressure. Pressure. Finish yourself off. Nope. This clone is kind of mogging us though. Surely it's over. 826 on normal difficulty. Dear God. Okay, let me get these free pulls. Alright. Last pull of the stream. I'll try and save the polls that I get. Ah, there's no way. I'll be playing off stream. I'm playing Kanto 5 tomorrow. Fuck this game. I mean, it's not too bad, but yeah. Oh, okay. Free SSR. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Nice little high roll to end off the stream. Well, crit rate support, ranger support. Wait, that's actually a crazy voice line. Wait, that's actually a crazy caption. You pull the SSR every time I show up. Thank you, Zakarda. Thank you, Zakarda. I hope your Death Stranding 2 gameplay is going well. You know, it's really funny because I think I just went on a spree of missing SSRs. So you actually did just show up and give me an SSR. I think I pulled like 40 times without any SSRs across all the banners. I think when you left is the last time I pulled the SSRs, by the way. I think my last SSR was the Omega pull. And I pulled like 50 times since and got nothing. And here you are. So funny. Alright. Yeah, guys, thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with Limbussy. Lots of luck. True, but only when Zakarda's here. I'll be back tomorrow with Limbus. I'll have to remember to move my camera over and all that, but appreciate y'all showing up and sticking around for Star Savior slot. Game was definitely better than I expected it to be, but I guess not hard to have better results than zero expectations. I'll probably play this a bit next week, but we'll see. I might try and stream other games like Uma and stuff instead, like games I want to play. But what time I'll be here? I'll probably start stream like 3 p.m. EST. I probably won't start earlier. I think today I just want to start earlier because it's a new game, so like, you know, new game moment. I'll probably play a long time. But tomorrow will probably be like a 3 p.m. start. We shall see though. I'll definitely be online by 4 p.m. I guess the best way to word it. Yeah, thanks y'all for watching. Is there anyone to raid besides Suchi? You know what? Why not? We'll just raid Suchi. I think I've avoided raiding him a good amount. Oh god, he's yapping in my ear. He's talking about packs and whatever, man. Alright. See you guys. Thanks, YouTube. Twitch, have fun with Suchi. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.